All right, welcome for joining us. Thanks so much for the ill-fated session 61.
Woo! Let's
39
go.
more to go.
39 more to go. Wow. Yeah, we're gonna get there. All right, so the last session recap actually is pretty. I'm gonna stand up too. I feel like I'm bouncing. Ah, one moment. It's going up.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, a little bit higher. A little bit higher. No, that's good.
One second, please.
Yeah, 1 second, please. So we had spoken to Corvos. They told the story, perhaps, of the chosen ones a little bit, and it kind of this eccentric blood god has feelings that are bound to mortals. The feelings because they're bound to mortals is the fact that they were forsaken to this plane of existence for wanting to destroy the congruences. They wanted to remove them to stop the influence of gods upon their creations. So Corvos is a god that would create something and then not be involved at all with their lives. Just let them do what it is they were going to do. And so the cursed blood are a story that is a story told as somebody coming in that is wounded, right? A human, they were mauled by an animal, and Corvos just healed them with their gifts. And from that, the mutation, right? The spring, the evolution of life took hold, and it mutated the individual, their blood particularly, and they became a half beast, half humanoid type creature. And it's a magical blood inherited. And so all of that eons now, we're talking thousands of years, right? After the fact, now we have what we have. And so why is Corvos influence? Is Corvos doing anything about it? Really, no, because look what's happening inside of a blood temple, the actual temple of one of the cursed bloods here that they created. And the fact that there was a rogue that was creating Thrallgoth and was causing decimation and potentially other things. And we're going to find out when we go further into this place. And Corvos was doing nothing at all to influence or stop it or hinder it or continue it. They were just an idle party. And so they're not standing out too much of a hypocrite, I would imagine. And that could be a little bit for some of you with your relation to gods, that they could be a little bit hypocritical or, not exactly the greatest. So Corvos right now kind of has this agreement and goes, hey, look, if you, not me, but you, right, do something about what's happening in the temple and perhaps more against Blood Knights, then I will tell you of what you really are. I will tell you how perhaps you came to be. And that is pearls of knowledge in a situation like yours, where you've been kept in the dark and hidden from a lot of information. You've been kind of turning on the tap more and more as the spigot, right? More and more the water kind of pouring out that information. So we ventured down from kind of this main first level area that had like a hidden entrance into the Windy Tower. And then we came into the sub level here where there were these automatons, these large iron constructs with bladed swords that extended from their arms. They have plated, they have some sort of powerful engine inside of them, like a furnace filled with a chemical concoction that seemed to self destruct from a ticking sound, maybe something that was set in motion. And that was devastating. It definitely took out a number of you. You were able to resist. Some of you weren't. And then there was a figure that was lying in the shadows, which one of you still has the true sight on based on the gem, because you're playing with time here. And you still had it up, and you saw them dart across the corridor from the second intersection on the north side. And you're like, what is that? You couldn't really tell what it is. And now you have a full depiction of what it is for those who are up here on the north side. It is some sort of cybernetic creature. It has blood, sinew, tendons inside of an armored structure. It has organelle eyes. They're kind of turning mechanical in nature. It has backward knees, pointing legs. So if you ever actually ever seen What's that? What's the movie? Oh my gosh, am I gonna forget what it's called? I'm gonna forget what it's called. But there's creatures, they have backward pointed knees, right? Where it kind of comes, instead of our knees being forward, the knees are backwards. And those are mechanical completely. So they don't have, any flesh or anything into the legs. So it's just the upper torso that has stuff inside. Then the metalwork that they have, it stands out. Could be dark steel, it could be like adamantium. It's tough to tell what it is, right? It's like kind of layered down upon itself and like kind of plated down. And then so there's gaps every so often to kind of get in, which would suggest why this creature is so mobile and so quick. It also has wrist gauntlet mechanisms where it's been discharging different weaponry, cycling through. It has a bladed sword that comes out, so it kind of ejects from another place on the side of its wrist that's able to extend out. It does have hands, right? So, what did it do that was absolutely insane?
Everything.
Everything, sure. Everything was insane, right? The one thing that I'll highlight in the recap before we get going here is it started screaming and kind of yelling out in the voice of a familiar character to one of you.
Oh, right. Yeah. I commented on that. But Varys wouldn't know who that is.
Yeah, I don't think any of us.
Yeah,
really
none
do.
of us, and no one said anything about it.
No-
So
no
we're
one
just
said
trying to
anything
kill
about
this
it.
guy.
It also chugged a potion. It has a spot in its leg, the thigh region, that it kind of ejected a potion out of it, and it chugged it from it like a slanted spot where its mouth is. But it doesn't move or kind of cord or anything. It just kind of took the potion, shoved it in, started chugging it. So
That's not fair.
it
No,
is
I'm kidding.
taking potions.
Also got a
'cause
bullshit shield. It's
got a shield thing. It comes out, right? So this is all part of it. So when we are beginning combat here, we're going to begin combat with the creature itself. It's the creature's turn to start with this combat. Any questions? Everyone good?
Yeah.
Oh no, we got to get something. That one. All right. So it decloaked itself, not because it wanted to, but because it started its turn in light. Okay, so I want to make sure the mechanics are accurate. Started its turn in light, and that is what's caused it to now be revealed. So its armor has something similar to like a Gloomstalker, and it's like these different panels and mechanisms and stuff, and so it's kind of like bouncing that off, and so it feeds off the light so you can be visible. It is going to come, now the echo is here in spot, so I kind of have to move it outside of it. So I'm going to try to put it back where it would be. I'm also going to get the template removed so you can see it. So then as you have made way, this is a staircase here extending down. The chamber that's currently in has numerous of these crates olden. There's an axe for probably prying, crowbar nearby. A statue's been destroyed, dismantled, like the marble's been falling off. It's just been a lot of activity here and storage of supplies. The creature... based on its wrist gauntlets, you can see behind it. So it's coming, hit by the echo, right? Takes its wrist gauntlet, presses it into its back, and inserts it into its back. And you can hear a shuffling-like sound as it's reloading. And steam comes out as it hisses, it pulls the wrist gauntlet back out. As it reloads the gauntlet, it comes to your side and is going to take an attack with the sword.
I would like to take a sentinel attack. Opportunity attack from the echo.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna get a template, trade down. Alright, so as you take the sentinel attack from the echo, it's going to display its attachment of the shield arm. The 21 is going to hit into it using its reaction. See as the sentinel attack comes in, goes into the shield, getting the additional AC to its armor class. Bracing itself with the shield arm attachment and then rotate further this way. You have to hit for Sentinel to negate the speed.
Yeah, that's the land.
Okay. So it is still going to be able to move here, and then it's going to come with one singular attack on you. You're going to Thanos. You take 16 points slashing damage, and you're able to resist some of the necrotic damage. Creature recovers 12 points of hit points after it attacked you. The blade itself soaks up the blood that has just been dealt to you into the side of its body. Also going to move template, maintaining the same face that it deployed in the direction. So as it uses its reaction, it holds the shield arm attachment in the direction of the corridor where you all are at, except for Thanos, and it maintains that direction after it shields itself and moves. So what happened is you took the Echo, right? You come with the Sentinel attack towards it. It throws the shield arm attachment up as its reaction. You come into it, bam, into the attachment, the shield that's been deployed, and then it simply is going to move over with that gauntlet still facing the corridor. The blade comes in for one singular attack as it extends out, because it spent its other to reload. And that's the end of its turn. Vegan, you're up next.
Okay. Well, let's see. Step out into the hallway here. And he's completely visible at this point, correct?
Yes, so he started his turn in light, which means it's going to carry through the whole round till his next turn. And you can assure, based on the light source, that he'll start his turn again in light as well, because he's within 30 feet of Maldor, which is the source of light. He'll stay decloaked this round and the next round.
Well, considering my spell slots will not be used for anything else very useful. Try to hit this man with a shatter.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Okay. So thunder damage is going to come out 27 points. The creature is resistant to thunder damage, but is not entirely immune to it. It's going to half the 27 down, and it failed, so it's going to take 13 points flat. So you descend outwards, you can see the shockwave kind of ripples into its armored core, but then you notice the blood kind of gets taken, the sinew that holds those plates together, and that is healing rapidly, just like the Ufarim.
Interesting. But it still took the damage.
But it still took the damage because it is a half construct. It is a cybernetic, so it will not be immune completely.
Okay. Well, considering I have an army of allies between him and I will just stay where I am and end my turn.
Forgot you were invisible. I was like, where the fuck is Tegan?
Yeah, greater
Don't worry.
I
invisibility,
didn't
right?
see that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Here
All
in
right.
the corner. Oh my god!
Yeah.
I can see him, so that's the fun part.
So now freshly recharged, the wrist gauntlet fire off with its legendary in the direction of Thanos.
Does he have to? Bitch.
All right, that is a fail. You are now paralyzed. Keep maintaining the templates to be portraying. The gauntlet is still up because the reaction is taken. Turn. Lucar, it's your turn.
Kill that robot.
Rumble, rumble, if this motherfucking thing does not fucking
You
die.
see it tall, hulking into the ceiling height. Remember, the ceiling itself is like, down. Right? It's a semicircle. comes down, and so it's kind of filling the whole space. Steam's pouring out from its shell. Iron armor has the blade sword, just like the other creature, right? It extends downwards. It's like swaying side to side. There's different sorts of I would say fluids, right, pouring out of its body from different places you stabbed. You take the halberd here, and you come in, planting it down, just jabbing it directly to the center point of its chest region. Takes the blow and just kind of slowly begins to falter on top of it. Crashes into the wall.
About
You hear a ticking
fucking
sound.
time.
So the ticking sound starts.
I can't see anything else here, can I? Do I even know where they are?
You have a visible light source emanating from the corner, and I'd probably say you're hearing commotions happen from inside of that corridor, hanging to the right of the intersection.
I think that's pretty much all I can do.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, so at the end of your turn, before we get to Maldor, creature will take another legendary. This one is to send out a flame.
Oh my god!
Look at that 20 roll right there.
20 on an auto fail.
As you're paralyzed, frozen solid from the powder is dispensed, takes the flamethrower, staring directly at you, Maldor. Just burns Thanos alive with the gauntlet. You can see them roasting. They're barely alive.
Jesus
turn.
fuck.
Step up to here. Now, I mean, the T's moved, so with the template, I'm assuming this side is still shielded.
That's correct. I do want to make a clarification with the rules. I do not want this to be super cheesy. Okay? When the shield arm attachment is deployed, whatever face of a 30-foot cone it is, that angle will always be maintained no matter where the token moves. So I
Yeah, that's
deployed it
what I
30
said.
feet in an angle, and then I just carried the template over based on the snapping of where the token was thrown out. So it's just continued that towards the corridor as it moved.
So Maldor's just going to move up in front of him and then position the Echo behind him. You should really look at being able to do that on all sides. And all of his attacks are going to come from the Echo.
Okay. Okay. So the first thing I want to make sure too that the shield arm attachment, just because it's facing, that it's just for the ranged projectiles. So it's still getting an AC boost from the actual attachment itself. So there's still an aura around it that's emanating. It's coming from the gauntlet around it. The 18 is not going to hit the creature based on the armor class with the shield on. Second attack comes through. That is going to be a 20. 20 will also not hit the creature.
This is not good.
Where's my feature?
So everyone knows, you have plus 14 to your attack right now. So you're just rolling low.
Yeah.
Adam and Dick cannot catch a break.
I know. Let's see if we can get a hit come through here. 27 is going to hit. You deal 17 points
Ooh.
of slashing damage.
Smite him.
Right.
Smite him.
Smite
Since
him.
you come with the Legion of Incarnation, you come from the X position, so the shield, we could probably roleplay it that it's like kind of turning its arm right towards the attacks and moving. The second one kind of glances through the shield, and then the Unleashed Incarnation of the sword comes to the back and cuts through some of the armor of the creature in its back end as it takes a blow.
That's also plus 10 necrotic from Necrotic Shroud.
Okay.
Double check that. Make sure it's pretty sure it's my level.
It's your level in damage, right? For one attack,
Yeah.
you can only be assigned to
One
of
attack,
yours. Yeah.
one per turn, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure it was my level, not my proficiency. Yeah, so 10 necrotic on that, and then that will end his turn.
Okay, at the end of the turn, another legendary is taken. That is paralysis powder towards you. Albert. Steps out.
Oh, you've got to be fucking shitting me.
That is a fail. You are now paralyzed.
Oh,
Do you have Indomitable?
No. I'm only
He's
level
not
6
high enough.
fighter.
yeah.
Okay, you are paralyzed. Varys, you're up next. So since you
Okay.
weren't here, this cone emanating, it stops
Mhm.
all ranged projectiles, even like ranged spell attacks, okay?
All right. Varys is going to draw a glyph in the air and stick his hand through it and cast Bigby's hand.
There you go.
Let me. Sorry. Be like right there. Although I don't know why this is what's showing up.
Yeah, because it's using CPR. So
Bigby's ghost face.
Yeah. Should I just drag the?
no, you're good.
The-
I'll put the artwork to it. Just give it a second.
Because yeah, it won't. Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah. So instead of attacking it like you normally would, I'm gonna have it grapple. Which I don't know how to make it. Let me see.
To do the grasping hand.
Yeah, it's not there. Oh, there we go. Here it is. So, target him with.
All right, it is grappled.
And that does damage as well. I don't. The damage.
While the hand is grappling the target, you can use a
and then I
bonus
can
action
use
to
that
have
as
the hand
crush.
crush it.
Okay, so
Mhm.
that's that. And then the
Yeah.
action was to cast it. So that would be end of my turn.
Well, you have bonus action.
No, the bonus action is to do the grasping hand.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Yep,
you
so
can't
he's
crush, you can't
grappled.
crush it and grab. I get
Yeah.
I get it now. They don't want you to cast it,
It's not
grapple,
one
and then
turn.
crush him. I get it.
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
makes sense.
Which makes sense.
yeah.
But yeah,
I-
that would be everything.
This
Also-
is pretty cool. CPR, this is awesome. They not only do they populate all of that for you, but they also put it in the turn order right after you. That's pretty impressive, to be honest with you. That's a lot of coding. Erwin, you're up next.
I'm right here. I can finally see. Do I notice the two on the right here?
You
creatures.
do. They are incapacitated creatures. Remember, as I described previously in the last session, these are Thrallgoth, and Thrallgoth would normally at prayer, they're still kind of being, there's under some sort of effect to them that is almost kind of a wariness, like a wariness that they're, feeling and understanding that something is not quite right, that they were under a charm or under some sort of effect to their mind, and now they're kind of coming off of that. And so now they're kind of coming back into body. So they're incapacitated, and this could be because the alpha, right, was vanquished, or it even could be stuff that Corvos is doing to them. We don't know.
I'm gonna use my action to drink my juice.
Chug the juice.
Juice quad.
Juice squad. Yep.
Sequoia.
Juice squad. Alright.
And then I'm gonna take the rest of the movement there and bonus action move this forward 20.
Okay.
I'm gonna reselect this guy.
Alright, Thanos, you are paralyzed. I just need a constitution saving throw at the end of your turn.
While I'm paralyzed, am I able to use the ring to get my reaction to do the advantage on it? I don't know how that would work.
You cannot use reactions in a paralyzed condition, I don't believe. But let me just to be safe, because I can't. I always try to think about paralyzed versus incapacitation, and I think if you're paralyzed, you are incapacitated. Yeah, paralyzed creature is incapacitated, and then incapacitated can't take actions or reactions.
Got it. Okay. All right. So just con save.
Yep.
Fuck me.
13 is a failure.
No, end my turn.
All right, end of the turn. We now come to this creature who is here. Let's have data linked here. I gotta remove the links. Okay, the vision is weird on it right now. Let's see. All right, that should be. Okay. Thanos, you're paralyzed. You don't quite know, but you hear steps coming up from down below. Okay.
Got it.
So, looks like the initiative being portrayed in chat. So you understand a little bit more meta then, because I have public roles on. But for the sake of it, you do hear it. Not being stealthy by any means, so you could hear mechanical legs chiming upon the staircase as they round down. So that sound is echoing towards you, because the staircase is going down to a landing, then wrapping back around. So you can hear like something is coming up, right? And I think Maldor, you too, are pretty good with perceptions based on what I'm seeing here passively. You have, I think, passive perception of... Wait, 10? I misread that.
10.
Yeah, no,
I was like,
you
no,
don't
he's
hear
not
it.
very
You don't
good.
hear it.
And no.
All right, so the creature is grappled currently by the hand. It actually doesn't seem like it's like kind of moving and writhing a little bit in it, but then it sees that two targets are paralyzed, and then the vocalization begins to emanate out from its mouth. It looks towards you, Varys, when it does this. It is the voice of your father. Your resistance is futile. And then comes in for a stab directly towards Maldor, one of its attacks. Natural 20. You are paralyzed. Stabs for 41, able to resist down to 31. Prompts you for a constitution saving throw. The concentration of blur. That is a success. And then the second attack is towards you, Thanos. That is going to deal 46 total points of slashing necrotic. That is not your total hit points. So you're knocked out as it stabs directly through your chest. And begins to pull up. You can see the blood beginning to leach back into it as it heals itself from both of the attacks. It is already at full health. So I'm not going to roll anything. You see your friend, who's paralyzed and prone and unconscious, toppled to the ground, rolling down the stairs, still grasped into the fist. It ends its turn. All right, Tegan, you're up.
When someone becomes unconscious, does it end the paralyzed condition, or are they still paralyzed?
They're still paralyzed.
Okay. I just don't think there's much I can do at the moment. Yeah, unfortunately not. I'm gonna hit Thanos with a healing word.
Okay. All right, you recover 8 points.
Unfortunately, that's really all I can do. I'm pretty much out of spell slots and bardic inspiration, so.
All right, at the end of your turn, the creature will take a legendary action. As it does, it aims towards Maldor this time with its flamethrower. Paralyzed, you have an automatic fail. Take 17 points of fire damage. Do not react. Prompt you for concentration. It's going to be success, so you're still maintaining the blur, so you're still hard to hit here, right? But you're still paralyzed, so it's kind of negating in terms of way of rolls, but you're still alive. And in addition to that, in terms of health, you're looking pretty good. Lucar, you're up next.
So I'm gonna step up here 20 feet next to Varus.
There's crazy shit going on.
God damn. So much shit. Okay. That hand is grasping it.
That's correct.
Yeah, he's grappled.
Only grasp it with your hand.
Are you dashing?
Yep.
Okay, you can't
Yep,
cut
so I
that
dash.
corner, so it's you've gone 65.
What corner?
You can't cut the corner where Varus is. You got to go around them. So you're at 25 plus 45 right now in terms of.
Yeah,
Sorry,
it would have
20,
to be right here
25 and then 35. Yeah, that's 60 right there. Because you don't have haste on, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so that would be 60 feet right there.
Okay. That's it. I'll just wait till next turn.
Okay. So you're giving them the aura protection here. So before I do anything else, I want to make sure that I get the assigned positions here. So make sure I get the aura protection on, because both of them are going to get the aura protection, which is going to help on the saving throw. The creature is going to take a legendary before that happens. In terms of the throw here, Maldor, it is going to go for another flamethrower, and this is upon Thanos, who has just been healed. It begins to burn them inside. Just reloads another against the blast towards you. Does not matter. You take 20 points, and again, you're unconscious and still prone in the stairwell. The stone itself is not melting, but now it's scarred from the molten hot flamethrower as it extends towards them. Maldor, now come to you. You are paralyzed, so you can't take actions or reactions. You can't speak. You can't do certain things. And so basically what you're going to do at the end of your turn, you're going to make a Constitution saving throw to try to break the paralysis to be able to do things. However, I don't know in the rule set for your Echo Knight, because you're an Echo Knight, with the Echo itself, I don't know what it can do when you are paralyzed.
Nothing, because it takes my either attack action or reaction It can move probably.
It can move,
but
okay.
it's not going to go anywhere. So
Okay.
yeah. So I just make a con save.
It'll be a con save at the end of your turn.
Yeah.
Okay,
Hey, let's
27
go.
is successful. You're able to end the paralysis about you. That'll be the end of your turn. All right, we now come to you, Varys.
All right. Well, the first thing we'll do is we'll have the hand crush him.
Okay. Right. Is this bludgeoning damage?
Yeah.
Okay. So as you come with the hand and you begin to crush into them, you're crushing into the plates which are surrounding the metallic body. As you release the crush, you can see the healing underneath them coming through. You do not combo this bludgeoning damage with a silvered weapon. As such, the creature takes no damage.
Okay. And then for my action, I will attempt to put him in a momentary stasis.
Okay. All right, with the DC 19, the creature succeeds with a 23.
Fucking course it does. That'll end my turn.
Right.
And then yeah, this thing also
Yeah, it goes at the
did
same
its
time.
turn. Yeah. So
All right, Erwin.
I'm gonna come up here and be like, Varys, get out of the hallway. The thing's gonna explode.
it's a little late for that, but
Use my bonus action to move this thing. And then would I be able to see Thanos?
Yeah, you can see Thanos in the stairwell. Body's like flayed out.
Erwin will consider animate dead. And then, oh no, that's a touch.
Consider animate dead. I love it. Consider. I will consider.
I'm not dead yet.
He's just taking a nap.
And then we'll try to cast. Does that work? What does that do?
oh my 15. Yeah, you're just having
Yeah.
dirt naps like crazy.
We're gonna try hold person. Oh, that would end my concentration on holy weapon.
It would.
It would. We're not doing that then.
Sacrifice might need to be made.
Toll the dead.
All right, Toll of the Dead. The creature is going to fail with a 12. However, you not combo this with a silvered attack and such. It takes no damage.
I thought you said it didn't have to be silvered because it wasn't fully. Or did you? That was because it was a thunder
That was
attack.
just thunder damage. Correct.
Oh.
Thunder damage is exceptional against constructs or inorganic material. And so thunder damage against the actual golems you just previously faced was doing a lot of damage, and they would have disadvantage on the throw. So it would deal a lot to them. This creature is a cybernetic type of creature. It has a backbone underneath all of it of organs, sinew, and tendons that have been stitched together to anchor the plates upon itself. And so the thunder damage is not damaging the inner parts of the creature, which are rapidly healing, just like the Cursed Blood. It is damaging the plating of armor that is about the creature and shedding it off of them. And that is why it not only is it do a straight roll that saving throw, gets no advantage or anything, it's magical, whatever. It's a straight roll to saving throw, and in addition, it takes the resisted amount of damage because it's 2 parts of the body, right? So you're doing 1, which is half.
I understand. I was just confused a little bit.
All right, Thanos comes up the stairs and not start its turn in light. So as it rapidly comes up the stairs, it is going to grapple you. As it does, it grabs you by the shoulders. You automatically fail your throw because you are unconscious and you are paralyzed, and begins to pull you down the staircase.
Oh shit.
I'm sorry. That is just so wild.
Let's say, please.
Can I just roll an at one, please? Can we just get this
25,
over
one
with?
step closer to life.
No.
You also can roll a Constitution save as well for the paralysis, so you can do both at the end of your turn. Fantastic.
Hey.
Looks like that is going to be a success. So the paralysis is gone, and you're one step closer to life. You are now off of this map. I've just made it so that your token has been invisible. But for the sake of vision, I think what I'll do here, because you can't
Is
see anything
there-
anymore, right?
Obviously, the thing that attacked him was invisible, but it was also like he visibly got dragged away by something because presumably the unconscious person didn't go crawling.
Are you
Is
saying
it
you want to go for
reasonable-
a sentinel attack? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, disadvantage just because he's invisible.
Sure. Why don't you take attack at the one in front of you and then do it at a disadvantage, and we'll have that be for the other one. We can do that. I think this comes in.
Oh, let's go!
Your passive perception as well. I think for
Damn.
would you know that the creature is coming up to be able to react to the creature doing it, right? Because your passive perception would be considered an unseen attacker.
Yeah, no, it's more reacting to
I
the
think you're
person getting
reacting
dragged
to
away.
the person getting dragged away by some source. So I think
Yeah.
I think that we can say that that's fine.
Damn.
And I didn't attack last turn, so that would be plus 10 necrotic and 0 movement speed.
Alright, I saw Thanos move. He's fine.
That is funny. That is
I hate it
fucking
here. I fucking hate
hilarious.
it here.
Don't worry, buddy. I'm coming for you.
All right, so I assign damage here. So Thanos, you're still in a grappled condition, but you are now at the same spot. So you put your token back here, and then you're no longer paralyzed. At the end of your turn, there is going to be a legendary that is taken. This is from the invisible creature that did not start its turn in the light, so it's still a process of removing its decloaking. And this is a retaliation flamethrower that emanates from invisible space towards the echo as well as the hand.
I was going to say, I don't think the hand has dexterity, so I don't know how that works. I think it just takes the damage.
Yeah, so the echo is going to be vaporized from the heat, and then the hand will take some fire damage. I don't think it's immune or resistant to that. So and you visibly see now from the reaction taken from the Sentinel, right, that there's now some sort of something that has emanated from that spot in the staircase. So remember, just because it's an invisible attacker doesn't mean you can't necessarily attack at it. You can try to attack at it. I do want to say that it's a good job, Adam, for reminding yourself and me that even though it's invisible, you can still attack in the space if you represent it's just a disadvantage, okay? So you know that there was an attack from the echo towards, for those who have vision down the corridor, you know there was an attack towards that space, and then there was also fire that emanated from that space towards the echo, okay? So we now come to one that is grasped, this blood knife that is grasped and clenched by the hand. It sees the two of you in front, Lucar and Maldor. Right, Maldor, you're paralyzed, and Lucar's coming up with the halberd. It's looking from left to right and takes the blade. And it's going to come in for successive strikes. This is first strike towards you, Maldor. That is a 17, which is going to miss. Then it's going to come in with the second strike of the armed sword towards Lucar, which is a natural 1. And then is going to deploy one of its gauntlets towards both of you. And this is going to be a poison that emanates from its gauntlet towards both of you.
It's like me for Bardic, but won't let me click it.
It won't let you click the Bardic.
No, it just says Bardic
Yeah.
Inspiration 0, like the button. So I just exit out of it.
Yeah, just exit out of it. And then Manny to roll the dice because he didn't roll it, so it's a D10. So it's not CE's Bardic Inspiration because I was playing with that last night. I was putting that on instead, and that seemed to be working.
Nice.
So,
Nice.
all right, so that's going to be both of you are going to succeed on this. With that, the inspiration is ended from you. In addition, the bless, which was already kind of, look like it is off of you. So
Yeah, I think it dropped. Yeah.
it dropped. Yeah. Let me make sure no one else is barkily inspired, right?
I don't even know anymore.
All right, Maldor, you take 8 points of poison damage, and then Lucar, you take 8 points of poison damage. None of you are resistant or immune, correct?
Nope.
Okay. So both of you are concentrating on effects. I think we have a Shield of Faith and a Blur. So I just need concentration checks from both of you here. So now that looks like we have a success from you, and then Lucar, we now come to you, and that is going to be a success as well. That is the end of the creature's turn. All right, Tegan, you're up.
I'm going to slowly move forward here. I think as of right now, all I can do is hold an action to shoot the one that is grappled. When it's hit with a silver weapon.
Okay. I'll put the ready action to you here, just so I remind myself that you're readying. It's comboing with the silver weapon towards that one in particular that is grappled by the hand. Okay?
Yep. And if I can, I'll hit Thanos with another healing word.
Okay, so using your action is what the ready action is for, which taps into your reaction at a later point because you're using your ready. So you want to do a bonus action healing word.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Fine, they're just gonna
That's-
flamethrower me again.
Apply 7. Okay. You're still prone. Feel hands upon you from an invisible source here. But as you come conscious, you can see that invisible source because you still have true sight on, and so you can see them at the base of the steps kind of grappling you. And as you look towards them, they realize your eyes are kind of opening. They're getting ready.
Oh my god. This is so fucked up.
What just happened?
I think Thanos is about to get a big
What just
smooch.
Can I make a survival check to pretend that I'm dead, as if I was dead prey?
It's not your turn.
He's gonna get drank.
All right. Well, at the end of your turn, we're actually going to have 2 legendary actions going off here from 2 different.
Oh
legendary creatures.
no.
How
First
did
one
your
is going
blur
to be
in, Adam?
Why did my blur end?
Is it a 1-minute spell?
Oh,
that
yeah.
still shouldn't end until the end of your turn.
Yeah, that's weird.
We are in round 11. Did you cast at the beginning of the second round? Is when you threw it up. That's why it's
Yeah.
round 11, and it's based on the timing of it, and it's because we added someone else to the board, and so it's essentially moved you back. So you're going to have blur. I'll maintain that if you come in. And actually, let me just put the condition to you, just for the sake of it. I'll remove it. Become the end of your turn, correct?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, 1 minute. So it will be up at the end of your turn. So the first legendary taken here is going to be from the invisible attacker. And this is going to be a flamethrower that is aimed upright towards multiple targets. Now, there's no disadvantage on the saving throw by any means. You can know that there is something invisible that is there and has emanated its flamethrower before, and so this is just you kind of dodging out of the way of it here as it comes through. I'm now going to assign damage. The hand is going to be a failure. It takes 18 points of fire damage. The other Blood Knight takes nothing as the fire damage comes through. Now, I will say, Tegan, you said whenever takes silver damage, right? You're going to fire off your bolt. So I just want to clarify, make sure.
Yeah.
Okay, not just any damage. And then Thanos, you are hit again. You are unconscious once more. Lucar, success, and Maldor, success. Both of you take 9 points of damage. And I won't do a concentration check upon you, Maldor, for the floor, since it'll be up at the end of your turn. And I don't think you're going to fail unless you get natural. Which I won't play with those odds. Alright, the secondary legendary here is from the one facing you, Maldor, and Lucar, and this is going to be a paralysis powder that extends to both of you in front. And I don't think that you will fail this since both of you have extremely high saves with it as well. Yeah, we got natural 20 coming through. Not natural one, no. Okay, 30 and 25. Yeah, so both of you successful on that. So it's like reloading different canisters inside of its gauntlets, cycling them through.
This thing fucking sucks.
Multiple
This thing is
after
a pain in
multiple.
the ass.
Dude, I'd rather fight Grugash again. I'm not gonna lie.
Right?
Why did we come down here when I have to?
All right, Lucar, it's your turn.
Okay, so after the echo got evaporated, I'm just gonna sidestep over into that spot.
Okay.
And my first attack is gonna be a Dragon Fear.
Okay.
Yeah, get him to run away.
He
It doesn't
can't.
work that way. Not
He's
that kind of fear.
grappled.
All right. So you're activating this. They do have pretty good modifiers here, so they are going to get a Wisdom saving throw. Your gift, right? If they're underneath a certain amount, it is an automatic fail, right? So it's a Christmas score of 8 or less, right? The automatic fail, but they're higher than that, and so they're going to come off with 2 rolls here. Let me roll them. All right. This one here got a natural 20. The other one that is invisible is frightened.
God damn it. Alright.
God damn it, Bobby.
So close.
All right, it does not shield itself. Takes 30 to the attack. It takes 17, and that is going to be a full 17 points of damage.
What a garbage
From the
damage roll.
silver attack, and then Tegan, go ahead for your held.
Oh yeah, here comes the big
It's
damage.
coming, baby.
It's coming. Boy. Boy.
The keen crossbow of Dragon Slaying.
Nope.
That's
Goes
15,
wide.
and that will not hit as you fire off. You see it kind of glances on their orbish metallic head. It just glances off.
It's okay, because nobody saw it.
Lucar, it's still your turn. Remember, your gift makes it so they don't actually get a saving throw from the frightened condition unless they break line of sight. So,
Yes.
anything else for your turn?
Nope.
Okay. All right. So at the end of your turn, and before we get to Maldor, there is only one legendary that's taken. This is from this one in front here. It's going to send off a flamethrower. This is aimed towards you, Maldor, and you, Maldor succeeding, Tegan succeeding, halving 14, each takes 7. Promise one of you for con, and I don't need you to roll Maldor because we'll have to get returns. Alright, Tegan success. Maldor's return. You're muted, Adam.
That's true, because my dog is murdering things.
Angry, just like you.
He's role playing Maldor at the moment. Yeah, well, we don't have a whole lot of things left, so we're just gonna keep stabbing this thing.
Okay.
No way.
Or
man.
That
maybe
is a
not.
17, which is not. Well, you have one. You flank
Also,
one.
do we have
right?
a flank?
You flank one, so that'd be 18, correct? You don't get the flank from Thanos, but you get the flank from Lucar on the other side. I believe. And 5 feet.
What about the hand? Does the hand help?
Well, the hand can't help, unfortunately.
Nah, I'm fucking with you. It'd be great if it did.
Mm-hmm. Two allies are within 5 feet of the same. It's an 18. It is not going to shield itself. Actually, does every action take? It didn't use its reaction. Let me see one thing. Okay. That is going to shield itself from that attack. And I noticed the actual AC bonus of the shield arm attachment is applying, so I'm going to go for the good old laggy of that.
Hey, go old reliable.
Good old reliable. And then it's deploying directly at you, so it's 30 feet in that position there. The 18 is not going to land, you strike into the shield. And that is a 19, and that will also not land as you strike into the shield.
This is fucking brutal, man.
Rolling really
Just
low.
for shits and giggles, I guess I'll bonus action second wind, just to get back my 4 hit points or whatever.
You don't have a potion?
Oh, I do actually. That's fine. Yeah.
Alright.
So your second winding, recovering 8, so you're going to go up to 51 here. Varys, you're next.
There's going to move into the corridor here. I'm guessing you can't hold a bonus action, right?
No, you cannot.
Alright. Well, then I will momentary stasis this man again.
Okay, go ahead. It is going to fail with a 17. It is fallen into an incapacitation and a speed of 0.
Right. And that'll be it.
Okay.
That'll also end the hand's turn.
All right, Erwin, you're
I'm not going
next.
to crush it.
Okay. Probably just bonus action move this as far up. And I'm just gonna hold a Toll the Dead for a Silvered Strike. That seems to be what is working. Where is my...
Okay, so you're going to held action.
Yep.
Okay. All right, we now come to this one who's starting its turn in the light, so it's no longer visible. The decloaking is off here. It is going to... It is also frightened as well, so it can't come closer to the source of frightening. Without breaking line of sight. Let's see here. I'll roll something. Okay. It is going to take the attack of opportunity from you, Lucar, if you choose to take it.
You mean it's getting out of my range?
It's going to leave. Yeah, it's going to head south and then west.
Sure, yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and take a whack at it. All right, 21 is going to hit. It takes 26 points of damage, and then you can go for your held, Irwin.
Sweet.
I think that's the wrong one.
Yeah.
It's this one.
Oh, was that one present?
You knew that one was present because it has deployed. I'm allowing both targets for your held
Okay.
to be part of the equation. I don't think that you would represent your held not to be. I think it was more about a silvered attack onto one of them. So I'm gonna say that's totally fine. It is gonna fail with an 18, so it's gonna take 23 points of necrotic and radiant damage. So it did not disengage. It ran out of the threat range of Lucar only, so it did not come out of your threat range, Mildor. It's going to come here to the side. For its bonus action, it is going to pop a pot from its leg. It is going to recover 41 hit points. And then it's going to
Can I reverse heal that with my healing expertise?
It's going to come in for a strike towards you, Irwin. 2 with the sword here. 16 strikes into your shield. The second attack is a 17, which misses. And then, as its third and final, it is going to deploy a paralysis powder in front of it towards Varus and Irwin. Don't have
Man,
the aura protection,
motherfuck.
so make sure that's removed. Both of you have failed. You're both also not in the aura protection as well, so those are less on the rolls. But they are both failures regardless. You're both paralyzed. That's the end of the creature's turn. Let me make sure they're revealed on the turn tracker. You now hear an explosion emanating from the corridor to the south. I'm not going to lay a template or create anything because it is too far away from the rest of you to do harm.
Because of Warcaster, I have advantage on Constitution. Oh wait, that's just for spells.
Just for,
I'm an idiot.
just for spell
Ignore me.
concentrations, Yeah.
Ignore it.
Ignore me. Ignore me. Okay. So you do hear an explosion, a self-destruct coming from one of the constructs that you emanated from the fight. So Lucar, that is the one, right, that you struck down. You were all too far away, so I'm not going to create anything for it. It's
For
just a
9
large
turns.
explosion, right, as it comes through. One of the things that's unique about them is that they kind of take off of themselves. So you had the first one emanating at the same kind of turn, the next turn, right, and it's exploded. Then the other one was 2 turns and then exploded. This one was 3 turns and then explodes. So they're kind of feeding off of each other a little bit in terms of not deploying one after the other. They're kind of like boom, boom, boom to create like these landmine-like effects. Thanos, you are unconscious once more, but each time it's resetting your death save, so that's pretty cool. You can make one more death save for me, please. All right, you're one step closer to life, so that is cool. And that's the end of turn. All right, this one is still grappled. It is going to go for a series of
It's
attacks.
incapacitated.
It is incapacitated.
To Varus, who's paralyzed. Does momentary stasis still hold, even if you're paralyzed?
Yeah, it doesn't say anything about it not.
I don't think it has concentration or anything.
It's not a concentration.
So until
It's
the
till
end
the
of
end of
your
the next
next
turn.
turn, or until the creature takes any damage. Okay, so it's damage
Yep.
to the creature. It's not a concentration type effect. Okay.
Yep.
You can
That's why I can do that and Big B's at the same time.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't a concentration spell-wise, but a lot of times these features in many different classes, they'll say that if you are under an effect where you, even if you like you're paralyzed or incapacitated or conscious, right, you can't have it. So I just was wondering if that was one of them. So Tegan, you're up. Let me remove the template for the shield arm as well, because that's not deployed.
I'm going to walk up to Thanos, grab him by the scruff of the hair, and Dimensiosaurus.
Into the third one that we haven't seen yet.
And he takes 13 force dies.
Yeah, where are you going?
I'm gonna go back to the hallway to the south, like somewhere. Drop us like
Can you ping it? Just hold down your mouse cursor here, or your keyboard cursor. Just like ping it right there. Yeah, it does work if you click, by the way. It's pretty cool. Everyone look. Oh my gosh! Okay.
Thanos is
That's
just
cool.
gone.
I'll put Thanos. You can also move your token any 3 spaces or 5 spaces there around if you wish. But I'm assuming you want them there, Tegan.
yeah, that works.
Just,
So
like,
does that
come
mean?
out.
So does that mean like if I would have targeted Thanos, I would have teleported him too?
I actually believe so. Yeah.
That's wild.
I don't know too much about the automation of that one now, but the portal itself is really cool, and now it's allowing you to go through walls too, which is really cool too. So I'll have to read into the actual code of that and see, but I think so. If you target them, and then you can.
All right, and with that, I will just pull some juices out and wait for my next turn to give it to Thanos.
Okay. All right. At the end of your turn, only 1 legendary action is taken. This is one from the south side, who is deploying a poison gauntlet in the direction of 2 paralyzed targets. All right, so Erwin, I have you at a 16, Varys at a 22, 1 a success, the other fail, 18 respectively, and 9 to the other, prompting Constitution saving throw. And you do have advantage. Make sure to hit.
I got advantage on this one. That's right.
Why is it not doing a concentration check for me? Oh, there it goes.
Yeah. 1 after the other.
Ah, great.
So many ones. Holy
That's
cow.
fine.
Is gone.
That's what I like to see.
They're no longer
It's okay.
grappled. Lucar, what are we doing?
Okay. I'm gonna do another Dragon Fear first.
Okay. Alright, with a 4, that one fails. It's frightened as well.
And an attack. God damn.
What the fuck, man?
That's
Our
at
average is
advantage.
like a 6.
That's at advantage because it's incapacitated, and if you hit, it's an automatic
It's-
critical.
It's
That's
not
paralysis.
paralyzed.
paralyzed.
Paralyzed incapacitates you. That's why it's a critical.
No, it's the other way around.
Other way around.
Yeah.
Incapacitation just reduces your speed to 0.
So
And you can't
paralyze. So paralyze is worse than being incapacitated. So this is part of one of the changes that I would really like to make to a new rule set. I think that the conditions are just really poorly done, and then they're stacking into themselves, which is ridiculous. But the incapacitate condition. So if you're incapacitated, all it means is you can't take actions or reactions. That is it. So if you're incapacitated, you can't act, you can't react, which means no legendaries, no reactions, there's no shield arm, no flamethrowers from the legendaries, there's no actions they can do. But they are still technically moving. So they're technically like dodging a little bit. They still have an armor class to them, right? They're still kind of moving. That's the best way narratively I can portray it. And then if they're paralyzed, not only are they incapacitated, but they're also like now not moving, and they're completely frozen up, which gives you
I
which
misremembered
gives you
you can move on.
advantage, and then gives you the critical. You do have the flank here, so that's a 14, but it's still going to be a failure on the attack. It did also fail its saving throw, so both of the targets are frightened. And then I put the gift activation animation upon your token, because you are cackling with purple and pink lightning about you right now, Lucar.
The only reason this guy can't move is because momentary stasis also includes a 0 movement speed.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so they add that to it.
Yeah, that's it. That's all I got.
Okay. All right, Maldor, you're up next.
All right. And it's still incapacitated, right? Because he didn't get hit.
Yes.
That's correct. see your I see your little mouse cursor, Adam, and I'm looking at it. I can see it. You're hovering over to the south.
There's so many things that need to happen, but I'm just gonna trip up on some plot MacGuffins. So, I have extreme doubts that this is gonna work, but I have to try. I'm gonna use my gift and attempt to dominate the one at the bottom, and just tell it to, "You serve me now. Come to me and destroy my enemies."
All right, the creature is going to fail with a 9, and is going to fall to a domination.
Oh my god! Oh.
With the charmed icon to represent.
And as a bonus action, I'm gonna drink a potion.
Ooh.
Maldor is better at Thanos class than Thanos is.
That was unnecessary.
Except for Maldor's
was
tried to
un-
use this like 12 times, and this is only the second time it's worked. So, like, there's that.
All right, Maldor,
I've done my thing once.
heal 62, pretty much up to full at this point.
Action, bonus action. That's gonna end my turn.
All right, so Varys, you are paralyzed. Now we have one that is dominated, which might be taking another legendary, but is not going to do that at the present moment because that would risk harm towards that which has charmed it. Best way I could represent this is to you, Maldor, after you did your domination. It was like kind of fronting them, and it is now like turning in like a robotic-like manner. It is adjusting itself as the ocular visionary is like coming in and out, like it's almost like resetting a little bit of its mind, perhaps, as it's kind of taking in all of the perceptions. So Varys, all I need from you is a Constitution saving throw at the end of your turn for the paralysis. And that is going to be a success. You are no longer paralyzed, and that is going to be the end of your turn. And at the same time that happens, the incapacitation will end as well upon the other creature here on the north side of the staircase as the momentary stasis has concluded. But that is at the end. I'm not going to do a legendary or anything like that because that doesn't make any sense narratively or when you're up.
Am I paralyzed?
You are.
So you need a con save.
Would you like to not be? There you go.
Yeah, I would like to not be paralyzed.
You are
Please.
also not paralyzed. Now, at the end of your turn here, the other one who is going to take a legendary, this legendary is going to be another one of its gauntlets, and this is aimed towards that which has frightened it. That is going to be at you, Bar. Please make a Constitution saving throw. Uh, 17 is going to be a success. You have 14 to 7. Prompts you for the Shield of Faith. Three is success. Right. So we are now going to come to this one's turn. Who is dominating? Okay. So, Maldor, as you command it to attack your enemies, okay? So it is adjusting itself as the eyes of the ocular regions are kind of moving, and then shifting. The blade kind of comes down and looks towards the other one that's across the way, and then as it does, it begins to approach them. Comes over to your side, and a voice emanates from it. As the Tinkerer commands, and then comes in for a stab towards its friend, towards the chest.
Did it technically just walk towards me?
Well, arguably, you're no longer like
yeah,
you're
I don't
kinda
know.
friendly now.
I'm the source of its fear,
You
so
are the source of its fear, and it did walk towards you. That's correct. So how do you want to play it?
Well, I don't know. I was just asking. I don't know if it ends. I mean, I would assume it being dominated now would probably take precedence.
I mean, that's up to you. You are the source of its spirit. You're the one activating your gift to frighten it. You know that Maldor's gift is a domination, and the one has now begun to approach them. You could say before they come for attack. They've kind of approached them now and addressed them as a master. So you can end You can end the frightened condition if you wish. With your gift, you can just cancel it out, because remember, they don't get a saving throw. They have to break line of sight. It's your gift. It's pulling from the source of you to maintain this, so they don't get a saving throw, right? And so if you want to, you can simply end it for that one, right, if you wish.
That'd be fine.
Okay. I'm giving you the freedom. I mean, I don't want you to be like, just because Maldor dominated them, you want them to come closer to you, right? Be like, no. So it's up to you, right? I want to give you the option and the freedom to choose.
Yeah, I mean, it's it would see us as friendly at this point now.
Okay, so we're ending it
because
for
it's
that.
seeing us through Maldor's eyes, right? So yeah, that would make sense.
Okay. So we'll end the frightened condition for that one, and it's going to approach and it's going to come in for an attack of a 16, and that is going to be at a flank 2, which gives it +2, which is a total of 18. The other one is no longer incapacitated and is going to activate its shield arm attachment in retaliation. Good.
Oh, and it wouldn't be a disadvantage anymore because the fear got dropped. So I don't know what it rolled, but
yeah, I'm gonna look at the other one here. I'm just gonna get the shield. It's gonna shield regardless after it's been attacked. So let me see what we did here. That is the 16 is the roll that I had for the first of the die. So that's going to be a failure on the first one, and now it's going to come in for its secondary attack. Lands with a 29, and it deals 17 points of damage. And then is going to not deploy one of its gauntlet, because that would be opposing harm to you and your companions, Maldor. However, it is going to recover hit points after coming successfully. It recovers +9 as it bleeds the blood of its fellow Blood Knight and rejuvenates itself. Alright, Thanos, death save for me, please. Hey! That sucks. All right. Let me remind myself of your gift here. Broken, if friendly creatures deal damage to them, or 1 minute has surpassed. Okay. And then you get 3 exhaustion if you attempt to do it again. Okay. Right. All right. This one is going to come in with a series of attacks. And this is 2 attacks in the direction of Lucar with its sword. This is going to be at the first attack at disadvantage of a 15. Second is a 16 disadvantage. And then it's going to go in with one of its gauntlets here. It has left here. It's got one of those left. Okay. And it's going to extend a flamethrower, which is going to clip you, Erwin, in the fire. All right, Erwin, I have you at a success, and Maldor, I have you at a success here. That is 9 points of damage to each of you. Easy on the con to maintain the holy weapon. That is the end of the creature's turn. All right, Tegan, you're up.
Uncorking this fucker and giving it to Thanos.
Okay. Uncorking this fucker. The potion. Potion uncorking a pot.
That's
Good
my
thing
Jesus
Thanos is-
flow.
good thing
He was
Thanos
talking
is
about
unconscious.
Thanos. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
uncorking Thanos.
He's uncorking Thanos. Good thing Thanos is
Indeed.
unconscious. Right?
Yeah,
You uncork it.
I have consent.
You grab Thanos' mouth. Drop it down. You shove it in. Target them and click the pot.
This is so extreme.
Screw it in like a
Either
light
this
bulb.
to the flamethrower, bud.
I was having fun with the flamethrower. sir.
Thanos looking like Anakin Skywalker right now.
I hate
Alright, yeah.
63.
63.
The fucking almost up to full health.
Almost up to full.
Jesus.
Paste a pot, baby. Shoving the pot in the mouth, chugging it down. Those are all based on the rolls too. Could not be that great. But you rolled pretty good. 7s, 5s, and 6s.
I want to grab him by the. Here's a mechanical question, kind of shenanigansy. I know I can use half my movement to drag him. Would I be able to use all of my
No.
movement to stand him up?
So no. Okay, so you actually have to make an action to grapple them, and you spend your action to heal them instead of the pot.
Okay, that's basically what I was asking. I'm just gonna grab him by the shoulders and say, "You gotta get back in there, champ. Things are going south, okay?"
Are you still invisible?
What's
Yeah.
really funny is it got way better after y'all left.
That is true. The fight definitely turned around once he activated the gifts, right?
Pretty
That
sure.
turned the fight.
I'm pretty sure half of them are asleep or whatever the fuck's going on. And they got flamethrowers. There's the second robot dude, and they don't take damage unless they're hit with silver still. And it doesn't make sense. Go get him, champ.
Passing out.
And did I mention amount of spell slots? And that'll be it.
Alright. So that's going to be the end of your turn. Before we come to you, Lucar, this is a different legendary here. There's going to be a weird harmonic frequency that begins to emanate from the creature in front of you, a pulsar type wave that comes from the head, and it shoots into the dominated Blood Knight. That Blood Knight now will make a saving throw to see if they are going to be incapacitated. And they have succeeded, they are not incapacitated. Guards check.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Fuck this thing.
Oh
Let's
my
go.
god,
Let's
let's
fucking go.
The
Yeah.
tides have turned.
Put a level 5 smite on it.
Bro, I don't have any spell slots.
Yeah, I know this dude.
Alright, so it is going to activate its shield arm and direction of view, but that is a natural 20. Does not do much in terms of that.
Really, that only did 26?
I didn't put the crit damage on for some reason.
Okay. Now, when you come through, you ready to hear it?
Yeah.
It's immune to critical hits.
It's immune to critical hits. As you come through onto the plate armor is adamantium, and it is immune to critical hits. It is going to take the full 26
Load of
points of
fucking
damage.
shit. I hate
Wait till
this enemy.
Thanos hears about this.
What a crock of shit. I hate this motherfucker.
Oh,
Next
there
attack
it
Oh
is
is.
my
a natural
God.
one. As you come wildly
Is it
through the
immune to
shield,
natural ones and
shield
it gets
got-
hit
Right.
the
anyway?
shield arm attachment deployed facing you, Lucar. You come through striking into the adamantium armor, immune to the critical hits as it comes through. It's able to take the blast of the critical hit and shake it off, and then with the second, it's able to duck underneath the shield arm, kind of bashes up towards your halberd, and it is a miss.
Dice giveth and they taketh away.
I'm gonna
It didn't
roar in
give
its
it,
face.
though.
I'm gonna roar in its face and hope it, little blood dribbles down its leg.
A little blood dribbles down its leg. That's good. Huh.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. At the end of your turn, it is going to take another legendary here, and this is to fire off a paralysis powder towards you. I was gonna say it hovered on my screen between a 1 and a 19, and I literally couldn't tell what it was until I looked at the chat.
I swear to God, if that was the K,
I know that would suck. Easy peasy. Now you're up next.
Gonna keep doing what we do.
Okay. 21 plus 2 is 23, and that'll hit to you. 21 points of damage.
Plus 10 necrotic.
31 points of damage. Okay.
Go again.
That is a 20 plus the 2. It's a 22, and that will not hit. With the shield up, you can see the bashing of the shield. This time it takes the blow and glances.
And
Dude,
then,
put Great Weapon Master on, I guarantee you crit.
what doesn't
Yeah, but
matter.
they're immune to crit.
They're immune to crits.
They're immune
Yeah.
to the ill-fated.
Yeah.
Bonus
This-
action, I'm gonna summon the Echo again.
Okay.
Gotta love this animation. Just.
Oh.
Yeah, I
Bronze-
am.
Arbron summoning is great. I do love the animation too.
Going
Black
on this
Death
turn.
comes.
All right, Veership next.
I'll just. I don't have a whole lot. I'll just put it in a stasis.
All right, succeeds with a 20 against your DC of 19.
Unfortunate. Okay. Yeah, I'll just move back a little bit.
Okay.
And then end my turn.
All right, ending turn. Before we get to you, Erwin, it is going to take another legendary, and this is, I think, yep, it's this one now. It's a poison, and this is being deployed in direction to catch the three of you, Aldor, the Knight, and Erwin. All right, both of you succeed, having 24 to 12. Easy. Erwin, what are we doing?
I'm gonna move here.
Okay.
Man, wish I had fireball.
It wouldn't do anything.
You don't know that.
I think Varus is the only one that actually does know that.
Every one of my spells suck in this situation.
The holy weapon's doing work. I mean, that was some pretty good damage for Lucar. It has continued, so I wouldn't say
Just
that.
gonna hold Toll the Dead off, waiting for a silvered strike.
A good old bing bong.
All right, we now come to the one that is dominated. See that it now sends its attacks in the direction of this one. So it comes in for one attack, which is a 14. That is a miss. And natural 1. So 2 successive strikes with the arm blade. It chooses not to deploy the wrist gauntlet, but it is going to emanate the same frequency, and this is towards the other one. Retaliation.
I was
that one
trying
is-
to incapacitate him.
That's correct. It is successful on its wisdom save. And is unable to incapacitate him.
Even enemies controlled by Adam roll like shit.
It's just a curse. It's automatically part of the buff.
All right, Thanos,
This
I'm
goddamn
assuming
temple.
You're getting up, so move half your movement speed there to prone.
I think we should go kill all those goblins after this to make us feel better.
Oh
No
my
wonder-
god!
What a fucking menace.
Sorry, that was the inner demon speaking.
You're like,
I'm sorry.
you're like Jaina Joe Janison. You're a fucking spider menace right now. He's a menace. He's spider menace.
Not that southern twang with the low key racism. Just go kill all them goblins.
Oh
Yeah,
my
fuck them
God.
motherfuckers.
I can't even right now.
With my passive perception and my understanding of domination magic, would I be able to tell that the one south of Maldor is allied to us?
I would say that it's turn and face between Maldor and the Blood Knight, but I cannot tell you if it's dominated or not, simply because you did not have vision. You were unconscious at the time it happened, and you can only see purple and pink cackling lightning sprouting from Maldor and a blue card. So I'm going to give you observations to work with, and you make your best judgment.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna try this then.
Your assessment, because he knows Maldor's gift is domination. So
I'm going to entrance step there, and I would like to try to charm the one to the north of me that is surrounded by everyone.
All right, what's your DC again?
17. It's not very high.
All right, natural 1. It's charm.
Lay down your arms. We are not going to hurt you.
Attached.
We would like to discuss meeting the Tinkerer.
What?
You heard me.
I feel like this is too far in to try to get. Hey, let's stop fighting now.
The other one's only friendly for a few more seconds.
I can do this again. I'll end my turn.
Okay. We're now going to come to charm creature can't attack the charmer or target the charmer with harmful abilities or magical effects. The charmer is advantage in the ability check to interact socially with the creature. This is not a domination.
Nope.
So when you use your bonus action and you unleash the charm, you still have an action technically to take place here. So I'm going to have you make a persuasion check.
Oh, do I get advantage because it's charmed?
If your class allows that, yeah. I think there's something along the lines, but it might just be your Dominion you get advantage on the charm, not this one. So.
I thought it was any charm. Let me read.
It's been a while since I've looked at your homebrew. I think it's advantage on any charmed creature, so you can go ahead and click advantage on it.
Well, it says the charmer has advantage on any ability check to interact socially.
I think that's correct. I think even without the homebrew, I think they were already at advantage.
I think
25. So per your verbatim, it cannot lay down its armaments. So that is not gonna
Well, it was more the figure of speech of not fighting, but yeah.
Yeah. So it looks towards you as you persuade in the charm-like condition to perhaps lay down its arms and then have a meeting with the Tinkerer. It looks towards you. You will need modifications to speak to the Tinkerer. Looks towards you. Ocular regions go top and bottom. It looks towards the left and right. And it simply holds its action for a ready, and then as a bonus action, it ejects a pot from its other leg. Heals for 44.
Mother. I didn't give them juice.
Right,
How do they have this?
That is so much healing. Jesus Christ.
You have the same healing, okay? The same magical items, the rule. Yeah. So I agree with you. When I change the health pots, when I change the items, all the monsters, all the creatures are going to be the same, okay? So
no, I'm just frustrated. This is fucking rough.
No one's dead. Everyone's doing great right now. What are you talking about?
Am I not allowed to be frustrated with a tough enemy? That's all I'm saying.
No. Yeah. You can be frustrated with a tough enemy. I'm just saying that.
Yeah, I'm not saying you're playing unfairly or anything.
Oh no. I'm saying positives to look at for your frustrations with a tough enemy.
Yeah.
Positives to look at. Everyone's alive.
Okay.
You'll fight also. Two targets are charmed, or one's dominated. Everything's going quite well, I think, right now. Yeah, it's a tough fight, but I think everyone's doing really good.
I think Michael's releasing his frustrations. Like, oh, everybody's still alive. I'm all charmed.
Why can't I kill them? I did everything I can. No, Tegan, what's up?
I honestly don't even know at this point. I think he'd probably just walk here, peek around the corner, even though he's invisible. Kind of see that Thanos is back in the middle of two of them and go, how the fuck? It was 2 seconds and you're already surrounded.
Oh my god.
And I think him not knowing any better, he'd hold a crossbow shot for a silvered attack.
Okay, so just readying again for a silvered attack against whichever target's hit by silver.
Yeah, because he doesn't know that things are de-escalating, so...
Yeah, you're just kind of aiming it forever. Strikes with a silver weapon. I like it. Okay. Put the ready to here. Anything else?
Nope, that'll be it.
All right, so before we come to your turn, Lucar, there is going to be a ping emanating from this particular one, the harmonic frequency, towards that one. For I did capacity. Let's see. That is going to be another success. 18. Lucar, go.
I'm just gonna look at Thanos angrily, grit my teeth, and say, I want to kill this motherfucking thing. And then I'll hold an attack until it takes a hostile action.
Okay, put the ready to you as well. Also remove the shield arm because that's not there. Anything else?
I guess I would pop a potion. Since Erwin said, use them! Which one's better? Supreme, Superior?
Supreme's a
Supreme
lot
is-
stronger.
Supreme is, yeah.
Supreme can do up to 100.
Why is it not showing up in others?
I think you have to equip the consumables for them to pop up on the hotbar. So I will do that for you. I'll put them as equips here. So once I equip them, they should pop up on the HUD underneath consumables. Alright, you're going to cover 51, and I believe that's going to put you back up to full, which is 77.
Yep.
See?
Yep. That's it.
Okay. Ending turn, Mallory.
Why I am getting a lot of errors popping up throughout each turn, pretty much.
You're getting
Yellow
errors
ones,
right
red
now?
ones. Yeah, like actor, don't have permission, something, but everything seems to be working.
Okay.
Yeah, every time somebody ends turn, it seems to be popping up today. Don't
Really?
have permission to update token.
I don't have that.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't have it either.
Okay.
Interesting.
There was a problem with them both being linked actors, and then I threw up the shield, and it was putting to both of them. So I'm actually going to guess, because you had vision of the animation, it was playing for you both. And you're now having a bug. So, but it
Yeah,
should
could
be
be.
fine. Yeah. Thanks for letting me know.
I have the same thought process.
Can we go to break? I mean,
Yeah.
thinking
Yeah,
about
let's go
this?
to break.
Yeah, let's go to break if we're going to
We
think about
just,
this. This is
like-
complicated, right?
Decided to take a beat and let them full heal for some reason. I don't know what the fuck we're doing.
I mean, he took one potion. He was going to take the potion anyway. It was right after
So-
my turn.
Let me do
Yeah,
observation
I
2
was-
narratively, right? One leg, this creature had taken a pot out, and now the other leg has taken a pot out of the side of the thighs of the mechanical legs. Okay?
So
They're
it should-
ejecting them. So exactly. Is there any more? Right? Because those 2 spots are now empty. The other one, who is dominated, has only used one of them. Okay. So
I'm gonna give you his pot.
So yeah, exactly. You could say, "Give me your potion," or something along those lines as well for your domination action to try to command them further. But yes, it is something to think about during break, because what are we really doing here? We have one that is charmed. They're charmed and frightened, and they're holding their blade to attack. Okay, they're basically waiting, perhaps, if you all attack them, because they've been persuaded not to engage. And then the other one is just flat out dominated. That one is going to tank regardless. Unless you command it to stop, it will literally attack, which is going to break the charm of the other one, and then we're gonna get going.
Yeah, and we only have that for a minute, so like that's.
Well, yeah.
I'd rather not be fighting both of them at the same time again. Is the problem?
And then Varus is like, why would we be trying to make a deal with these fucking awful people? Like, let's just.
Yeah, we already made a deal to come down here to kill these things.
We came down here to cleanse the fucking rot. Let's cleanse the rot and get rid of them.
Isn't Varus the one who's been super curious about the Tinkerer, though?
Yeah, but not enough to... it's too risky. We're too low on resources, like, to walk into a further trap.
Yeah.
It also kind of sounded like he was basically saying you can't go see the Tinkerer. Like, unless you want to become a robot.
That too.
Takes a lot longer than a minute to become a robot.
And also, like, if I want to learn more about the Tinkerer, I can legend lore the Tinkerer's name. Like, this isn't the only way to gain information.
Cool.
So yeah, I mean, we can go to break. We want,
okay.
But
so if you're watching the stream, thanks so much. Really appreciate it. We're going to take a 10-minute break here. So probably come back at about 1:27 or 1:30 p.m. PET. Round it up to the half hour. Hopefully you keep watching, so when we get back and see what happens here with this now dilemma that has been happening here. We are actually in round 14 in combat, so we've gone pretty far in terms of combat here. The party is exhausted with their spells, with their features. We still have potions available, and that's showcasing here. In addition, the 2 enemies that would portray as enemies, regardless of charm or dominations, they've also taken a series of damage, and they are both as equal in terms of damage and equal in resources that have been spent. Okay, so something to note: they've been cycling through on the risk gauntlets, so it's not just legendary action economy, but also consumable economy that is with those as well. So they're kind of deploying these are consumables they're using. So we're talking about resources being depleted at this point pretty dramatically. So it's kind of curious to see where we're gonna be after this, but hopefully you watch it and see what happens. Appreciate it, and we'll see you in a bit. Bye.
Later.
Bye.
All right, welcome back. Thank you so much here for rejoining us. We're going to get right back into combat. Maldor, it is your turn. You still, I believe, have the Necrotic Shroud on, has been because you activated it pretty late, only around 14. Your domination also lasts a minute. You activated it, I think, round 12 or round 13 is when you popped it up.
Yeah, it's been a couple rounds.
Yeah, so I think round 12 is when you popped it up. So technically, round 22 is when your domination went. So got a little bit of you got time in terms of combat, and we'll see what happens here. What are we doing?
Yeah. So telepathically to the one that's dominated, Maldor's just gonna say, "I need your resources. Give me all of your healing." And then he's going to continue to attack the one that Thanos just poofed at and talked to, because I don't know what's going on with that.
Poof that. Lost it there. 28's gonna be hit. Deal 20 points of slashing damage. That is going to break the charm, and then that
plus
is 10
necrotic.
Okay, so plus 10 necrotic. Before you go through with your next attack, we're gonna have a chain of readies. So the 2 readies that have been declared prior to the ready of the Blood Knight is going to be first Erwin, and then Tegan, and then it will be the Blood Knight. Let's go ahead. It's going to fail with a 16. It's going to take 29 points of necrotic and radiant damage, and then Tegan.
Oh, Tegan, please.
Oh shit, Tegan,
Please.
if you hit, you might kill it.
Come on.
The crossbow master.
And it wasn't a held staff attack.
Ooh.
Brendan here.
No, because it held its action, so that should
Held
be
actions
good.
always go in a chain versus causation. So they're always held in a chain of causation. So Erwin was the first, and then it goes Tegan, and then the Blood Knight will go. And then after the Blood Knight goes, Lucar, you're going to go. Because then it has taken an attack. Okay?
Tegan here?
He put that he was here on the break timer.
Brendan?
He's not in the players tab.
Oh no.
Oh, I wonder if he got DC'd.
Oh no!
He didn't say anything in the chat. Usually he hops
He's
on his
not saying
phone.
anything at all.
Or the
Well, yeah, but I meant usually he types in the Discord chat on his
Yeah.
phone when he.
He's got the phone. He's active on the phone.
Oh, I saw his mic light up for a sec.
I'm guessing he just stepped away and then the computer logged out. But
It keeps switching him to phone and then not to phone in Discord, so I don't know.
Gotta be so funny if Tegan killed this thing. I'd love it so much.
It's gonna be extra funny if he kills it while he's AFK.
That would probably be preferable for us before he names his hand crossbow the crossbow of Blood Knight killing.
the Blood Knight slaying.
Blood Knight slaying. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna wait. We'll wait. We'll do 2 more minutes. We'll wait. And if they don't come back, I'm gonna fire off from them. We'll do it for them.
Back. Sorry.
Hey, you're shooting your crossbow at the Blood Knight.
Yeah, your held action was triggered.
Yeah, and you could very well kill it. So that's why we had to wait.
This is your moment to shine.
Yeah. Come on, baby.
Big money, big money.
Big money.
We're loading.
We're loading.
See you in 5 minutes.
Boot up the die.
Dude, I've been getting so many calls lately that have freaking fax machine noises in my voicemail.
That's
Meanwhile,
it's
the
Reminds me of the dial-up days.
They're
Little
trying to
back
update your
overwords.
5G in your head from the COVID shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're trying to unlock my
That's
It's about
sleep
time.
arrangement status.
Fucking 5G zombies.
It's about time to unlock your chip.
Yeah, to turn my boosters on.
Yeah. Turn you into a super lizard, you know?
Might be preferable.
Poon, brother.
I just finished Spider-Man. It didn't work out well for him.
Yeah.
What, being a lizard?
Yeah, no, it's
Come on, Brendan, you can do it.
I believe.
oh, I see it coming.
Oh,
Hey,
shouldn't
rest
that
in
be an
peace.
advantage?
Why?
Because
Because
he's
he's
invisible.
invisible?
Not
They
to
can
this
see
creature.
invisibility.
Oh, that's right. They can see. Yeah.
That was my whole issue that I had in one of the first.
Yeah, okay.
The first of 7 times that he got down.
Right, here comes Now It's Held. This is a sword strike to that which is engaged in the hostile, which is towards you, Maldor. So sword, that's a 14 disadvantage from the frightened, which is going to be a fail. And then now we come to Ugar. This is
Let's
fucking
roll
fun.
this. Let's roll this nat one.
I don't know.
I believe in you.
All right, 18 is going to hit it. It has no charges left in its shield arm. Deal 22 total points to the creature. How do you want to do it?
I want to slice off its gauntlet arm because I fucking hate that gauntlet.
Okay, so you take the halberd, you slice off the arm, coming through the metal into bone and flesh and sinew, then coming across with the other side of the halberd blade, more blunt, stabbing directly through the chest and the heart side of the creature. Takes the blow. You're gargling inside different places and the mechanisms, and steam almost like releases away and just kind of topples down on top of your blade and then falters back and is dead.
Yeah, as it falls down to die, I'm gonna release like a guttural dragon roar. Put my
Okay.
hand in its blood and smear it across my face.
Okay. Love it. That's going to
So
be
angry.
the end of your gift because there's no more targets that are frightened and alive. Maldor, it is still your turn. You have
It's true. I only made one
more to
attack.
do.
However, I told it to give me its potions, and it hasn't had a chance to do that. So if I hit it, the thing's going to end. So I'm going to not do that. And just simply tell everyone, like, it's going to drop as soon as I attack it. Prepare to finish this one off. And then end his turn.
Okay.
Varus is going to start focusing on a psychic lance, and he's gonna wait to hit it whenever Maldor hits it. Or silvered attack, actually. I'm not gonna tie it to a specific person, just a silver attack.
Okay. Sounds good. Urban.
I want this thing to die so bad. I'm gonna hold a 4th level guiding bolt
Ooh,
upon a silvered
Nasty.
attack.
nasty.
Okay. I got no spell slots. I'm on. What did you call it? Would you call it
Backup magic,
Backup
man.
magic. Backup magic is the 4th level guiding bolt, everyone. Just so you all know. Backup magic.
I just want this
That's-
over.
That's backup magic, baby.
All right, so you have commanded it to give over its potion towards you. So giving a potion, not taking a potion per se. So now that you're not taking the potion, you're just going to hand it to you from the thing. That's actually going to be a free action to do that. Actual action in terms of action economy, because it's regarding you as a friend. It's just simply handing it over. I'm going to open up your character sheet, so I'm not duplicating pots in the character sheet. Let's see. You have a superior. It's handing you a superior, so you're going to go up to 5. And I'll remove it from their inventory. And after that command has been given, they have no commands left. This one is gone. However, your previous command still lingers within its mind, and that is to engage all hostiles. So the question we
Oh,
have to figure
God.
out in terms of our rules as written, would this creature go engage the Thrallgoth or other enemies that are in this dungeon or not? Because it met your first command, or met your second command, giving the pop, but the first command is still present. It's mine.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
rules is written.
specifically-
Oh, go ahead.
Well, so I said, come to me and engage my enemies. So, yeah, I guess there's interpretation behind there.
Yeah, but your second command was actually give me all of your resources. So wouldn't it then have to discharge all of its grenades for you as well? Since you did say resources,
I
and
think
not
I
just.
said I said I need your resources. Give me your healing.
Oh,
Is
okay.
is what I said.
Yeah, I don't know. It's such a.
I was gonna say I heard resources. I was like, oh, this man's.
So what I'm going
200
to
IQ.
rule, what I'm going to rule is because in your first command you said to come here, okay, and then engage my enemies, and so they've engaged your enemies are defeated. So the first clause of your first command is now being adhered, and that is come here. It's not going to be okay. But I think that's just and fair, and I think it makes a lot of sense in terms of. That sound good?
Sounds good.
Yeah, that was why I worded it that way the first time. More importantly, I wanted it not near anybody else.
Yeah. All right, Thanos. You're up.
All right, what would Thanos do here? I think we're just gonna get ready to kill it.
Just shoots
somehow.
Maldor.
No, I teleport. Teleport beside Maldor to dominate Maldor instead. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I'm gonna back up and I will ready an attack to shoot when Maldor attacks.
Okay.
Yo, Tegan.
All right, Tegan, you're no longer invisible. I believe you had greater invisibility on, which is a minute, correct?
Have we really been in combat for that long?
Correct. Greater invisibility is up.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
We've really been in combat for a whole minute, guys. Come on.
We only
That's a
killed
lot of
5
rounds.
things.
It's been 90 seconds. Yeah.
That's a lot of rounds.
I think he'll realize that his invisibility has ended and go, "You gotta be fucking," and I think he'll just hold for a silvered attack again for that one, just in case. Call it a day.
God, this is about to be a lot of hells.
See what happened? All right, Lucar.
Okay. What would I do here? I don't know. I guess I would just kind of step. Is this something I can just step down into?
Yeah, it's a staircase that's going down, just similar to the other one.
Yeah, because it's charmed by Maldor or dominated by Maldor, I would just wait for like his command to attack it. That's what I'll do.
You're gonna wait for his command to attack it. He's already given the command to attack it when he attacks, so you're gonna attack. When
Oh, he
Maldor
did?
Attacks.
Yeah, I was basically saying when I hit it, everybody hit it was pretty much the.
Yeah, that was the command. So you're gonna hit it, and Maldor hits.
Oh well, I mean, if he already said like hit it, you know, like, we're
Well, he
gonna
said
attack
when,
this
when
thing.
I hit it, but I
When
mean,
you-
my turn's next, so it doesn't matter that much. But yeah, whatever.
It's your call.
Yeah, I mean, Thanos just moved away from it. Yeah, I'm just gonna attack it.
Okay.
That's fine.
So
Die, motherfucker, die, motherfucker, die.
it is going to react to throw out its shield arm. This one still has consumables left for it.
God damn it. You had to walk my direction, didn't you?
Love it. The 23 is going to hit it even with the shield, and you do 23 points of slashing radiant damage. Now, before you go for your second attack, we have things to go through. So for those that declared a silvered attack, not Maldor attack, a silvered attack.
Yep.
I think that's.
I think that was everybody.
Yeah, that was a
No,
little
I
bit-
declared Maldor attack
Okay.
Thanos said
no.
Maldor
because I was
attack.
listening to the orders. Okay.
The guiding bolt is going to come through. That is a 24, and that is going to hit for 25 points of rain damage.
Nice.
Psychic Lance. The creature is going to succeed at a 23 against the Psychic Lance, so it's going to have 30 to 15 and fall prey to none of the side effects of the Psychic Lance. And then
Tegan gets advantage.
From the guiding bolt.
Yeah.
Good, because I think it technically gets disadvantaged for 4 weeks.
Oh,
He does.
come on.
I think he's right at 30 feet, isn't he?
I think it's
No,
35.
He's too far.
Did we lose Tegan again?
I think we did. My boy!
And of course, it's on another near death. So
My child. I've
My
abandoned my child.
Tegan! Okay, I'm gonna go for him. This is the second time they've DC'd or been. Are you here?
Yeah.
Fire! Fire!
I'm shooting. See if
What?
I hit.
Okay. Hey!
oh shit!
That is a 22. We're too far away to have any any bonuses from the flank. 22 will hit into the shield bubble around. There's no damage.
No way. Fuck.
All right, Lucar, continue. You have one tap left in your attack.
Yes.
27 hits. And you deal 25 total points of damage to them. You come through again through the center point of their chest. They're still alive. Take the blow, and they're holding the gauntlet still up. They brace against the onslaught.
Kind of like I attacked it, and this damn halberd got stuck. I'm growling at it, look at Maldor.
Got
Take
to,
this weapon!
to respect your weapons. Realize you could have hit it from where
Oh, I
you
have
were.
to-
You don't even need to be this close.
That is true.
I like to see the light go out of their eyes.
So Maldo, before we come to you, it is going to take a legendary. It is going to deploy a flamethrower. And this is going to be in the direction of far here. Prompts you for
Oh, I really thought I got caught up in that for a
You
second.
just got your eyebrows singed a little bit.
His
I don't
eyebrows are
have
you should have
eyebrows
gone.
anymore.
You're so
Yeah.
it's really
Oh,
cool.
good.
The wall templates has had a lot of work done to it. It's working quite well. This version of it, and even though your token is a little bit in the spot, you're not within 50% of the template, so you won't get hit by it because you're not.
That's
enough
cool.
in the spot yet.
Fire cannot kill a dragon.
Actually, it can.
Success. You take only 9 points of fire damage. That prompts you for concentration. That is a success. Malor, go ahead.
All right, well,
Let it be gone from this world.
Alright, that is a 31, and that will hit. You deal 17 points of slashing damage to it. How do you want to do it?
Yay.
he's gonna lean down, assuming like the Dominator is just sort of slowly fading as we all started to just smash this thing. So look directly at me, get a good recording of this with whatever you call eyes. Make sure you're transmitting. We are coming for you. You'd better have better toys next time. And he's just gonna chop the head off.
Okay.
Oh God.
As you chop
Did you
the
just
head
have
off,
to tempt Michael
you
with
can
that?
see it come through. The head begins to fly, and it lands kind of towards some of the crates over here. That's the end of combat. Alright, this will take a little bit because there's a lot of effects, which might get some errors now at this point.
You know Michael's gonna make good on that request.
Mm-hmm. We say, did you really have to?
Really?
The bear. Whew. I think Varys is just gonna take a step to the side and fucking back on the wall, slide down to a sit, and be like, Holy shit!
So, is now when we go tell the Corvos that we killed the abomination?
Yes, and also we need to let those people out.
Certain there's no more of these things down here.
Well, he said that there was only one abomination, and there were two, so...
I'm also a
The
little
head begins
bit.
to speak.
Well.
I shoot the head.
Firebolt into it. Takes the blow. Continues to talk. I'll wait for you then. Good luck. Oh. And while I wait, you can hear the scream and the cries. No, please, let me go, please! Your twin sister.
The fuck?
Was that voice supposed to mean something?
Sounded like my sister.
Did that creepy voice come out of the head?
What?
That's correct.
I'm
That
gonna
was loud.
take a boot and just smash it into smithereens.
You begin to smash it and crush into brain matter and machinery parts as you crush down the cybernetic head.
Hey, be careful with that. I can melt that down.
Ferris, was that the voice of the Tinkerer?
Was that the voice of the Tinkerer?
Sounded like it, yeah.
Yeah, think so. Who was the scream? That was someone you know.
It sounded like my twin sister. But there's been a lot of mind games today, and I don't know what's going on, but I can't just disregard what I've heard.
No, I understand. Thing is, we don't know what the Tinkerer is.
We can presume he's in Aluda with the rest of the Blood Knights, since we know that's where they're making their home.
Need to find a
Right.
better way to deal with these things. They're a pain in the ass.
Yes.
Yeah, and at that point, Thanos is going to take one of their gauntlets and start digging around their bodies for the grenades that they had. He's going to figure out how this works.
Are you proficient with Tinker's tools?
I'm not, but I just figured I would cut off arms and then take it for later until I could study it.
Alright, I need you to make a flat intelligence check then. Natural 20. Also, does that have a dice thing? Where it like explodes?
It says
Yeah.
Really? Oh my gosh. Okay, because I think I have it disabled, so I can't see it on my DM panel because I don't want too much. But the stream view picked it up, so I got to see your little dice on dice effect for your critical.
Yeah.
I just saw it because I was glancing at the stream. I was like, "Oh, that's so cool." I have them personally off because I have a lot of things going on, so I can't have that. Okay, so you have a natural 20 intelligence check. You kneel down and you begin to look at the gauntlets and look at some of the things. The reason why I'm going to give you, I want an intelligence check from you, is it does appear that the wrist gauntlet and the weaponry, as well as some of the places that are deployable for reloading, they are trapped upon the creature by interworking cogs and mechanisms that would otherwise cause something. Your natural 20, feel it very plausible. It's very similar to the other constructs. This thing would self-destruct.
just throw the whole thing in the bag of holding and check it out later.
Not that you can't get it off of the creature, but you'll need potentially to disarm these traps.
Oh, that's fine.
Well, if he's doing something that can blow up, I'm gonna
Yeah.
walk away.
I would tell everyone to go away, and then I'm going to disarm any traps on these bodies.
Make sure they don't have anything useful before you blow them up.
I'm just
I
gonna
mean,
say
I'll check
fuck
for
this
con-
whole temple.
I'll check for compartments and stuff before I go to disarm the traps or anything inside their body.
We should go let those people out and take a short rest before we do anything else.
Look,
I
are you
do
going
agree we
back,
should
you're going
rest.
back up?
Still don't know what's downstairs. Is my fear.
Yeah, so I'm also gonna go up because I'm gonna go let those people out.
You should lead them to the door if you're going to let them out.
Yeah, that's what my plan. is.
To the altar and have Corvos heal them first.
That's that. Well,
Yes.
yeah, that's the other thing. He's supposed to.
He
Yeah.
he said for free.
So, Luca, what are you doing? Because you're just going up?
Yeah.
Are you going to help out with the people, or are you just going
Yeah.
to chill up there?
Yeah, I'm just getting the fuck out of this downstairs death trap.
I think I'm just leaning against the wall with my head down, just like waiting to be told what to do, because I'm just so absolutely tired of everything right now. And just he's like, it's not like the normal existential crisis. He's just so fucking frustrated because things have went so south that he's just like dissociating.
We're not gonna get away from the bodies that I'm about to fuck with that are going to explode if I fuck up.
We
It'll
don't.
be
I don't think he knows.
I mean, I said something. I said, "Hey, get away," and everyone else left.
Okay.
I'm gonna hold my pipe to Varys and we'll be like, I know you want some.
Problem with that is I can't be sharp of mind while I smoke it. Otherwise, I would love some right now. But my mind is the only weapon I have. I'm not good with a blade.
I don't know. Your mind didn't look too sharp early in that fight there.
You're not here. Shut the fuck up. No, I'm kidding.
I like how Maldor's just walking around with the light spell on, not sure if there's more of them.
Well,
Okay,
that's
so do
why.
we
Yeah,
go
he's scanning for more of
downstairs
them.
to
That's
get
why-
back to the altar room? Because I didn't see any of this.
Oh yeah, it's the south stairs.
Yeah, you
Okay.
go up those
So I'll
stairs.
go
I think.
down
I
the
assume
stairs.
all these other stairs we see are they all going down, like the ones we were by, and then these other ones.
Yeah. I got multiple people on different maps to try to watch you, most of you on the stream view. Varys and Lucar, this is the chamber here that I pulled you into with the people in it.
Oh, okay.
So I assume that's where you wanted to be.
Yeah, that's where I want.
Okay, so we're gonna pause. We're gonna pause you two for just a second. So you two are gonna be in this room, so don't move your tokens. And then for the rest of you, before we get to Thanos that is doing their stuff here, I want to know what Tegan is doing.
Like I said, I'm just sitting on the ground, waiting
okay.
for everyone back so we can get the fuck out of here and hopefully rest to some degree.
Okay. So Maldor and Erwin, so when you're doing your investigations here, you can see that you have numerous intersections that are going into these hexagonal or kind of octagonal type rooms here as they're being built up. Some of them are in a series. They have blood wells inside of them, altars here with candles and sconces. They have statues. They have bowls as well. These altars, perhaps for cutting oneself and bleeding blood. The Thrallgoth here are now beginning to come out of their incapacitations, but still a slow process. The constructs are dismantled from the self-destructs, but they're still there in remnants of the materials. And then there are two chambers that are from this particular intersection here. And those from the north and west have staircases that lead down. They also have wells that go down, and you can hear the sound of moving water from the wells. Question for both of you here is, are you doing anything from your scouting? Are you going down any of those staircases? Are you interacting with any of the chambers that have the Thrallgoth within them? Or are you just kind of like looking in them as Thanos is doing their stuff?
It's mostly just scanning.
Yeah, I don't
Live
think we
to
can
make
take
sure
another
that-
fight. So I'm just kind of like making sure nothing's gonna come at us.
Okay.
Yeah.
I need both of you to make insight checks then.
I'm good at that. Oh,
Hey,
Wow.
Fantastic.
where were all these during the fight?
21. Something
guess we'll
rings
remember.
off this term of bloodlust with the Thrallgoth. Yes, they might have lost their alpha, but if the incapacitation ends, you both are bleeding, both are wounded, which means that they might be falling prey into a bloodlust, which have them come at you and attack you. So as you're scouting, you're being a little bit wary of that. We're going to go ahead and pause that segment. So now you guys are paused up here, or sorry, down here. But have the pause icon. Also, I turned off the animation for this, so it's not spinning around all the time. And I put the our icon on too.
That gave me a headache. Thank God.
Yeah, I know. I was wondering how to do it, so I literally just put it to like 15 minutes on the animation, as well as waiting for the animation to deploy. So it's like it will slowly do it every 15 minutes. It'll move like a nano.
Awesome.
Yeah,
That's funny.
yeah.
So you're gonna trigger people's OCD if it's paused for 15 minutes.
Well, so remember, it every 15 minutes it'll animate, but then it takes 15 minutes for the animation to do it. So it's like we're talking to the naked eye, it'll never change. Like you have to sit here for days for it to even move.
That's fair.
Yeah. Okay, so Lucard Varus, you're here in the chamber. You hear the people here now coming to the presence of movements of the armor, kind of banging towards the doors, or call it these large metallic doors, right? They do have little screens, right, as I had stated, so you can do open them, you can see inside. You're just, are you unlocking these? What are you doing?
Yeah, I was wondering if they're locked, and if they're not locked, or like if there's like a clear mechanism that I can open them.
They appear to have levers that are stationed on each of the pillars that can come down. That was something I didn't describe because none of you were interested in it. So.
Okay, so whenever I notice that, I'll start opening the sails. I'll unlock it and put it up for them.
Okay, I'm
Just
just
go
gonna.
to everyone.
Yeah, I'm just gonna open these doors. And then what are
I'm
you
just-
instructing these people to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna say, before you leave, follow me. Going to stop at the altar and get rid of the whatever these people did to you, and then I will lead you out.
Okay. All right, bring you all the way over here. The altar is going to arise, and then I will have these people just randomly positioned on the scene, almost as if they are going to take in. Also remove some of these. They're going to be positioned to lay down onto the altar, and then bathed in blood. They will need to have persuasion, so both of you are going to have to work on convincing them to do this. One of you can roll persuasion with advantage, or perhaps you can roll them separately.
I can do it.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, you could take my advantage.
Gross.
Okay, 15. That's good enough. They're very scared. They're frightened. They seem to be in captivity. Not like a long time they've been captive, but they have heard many people come and go, such as that those doors opening. They're telling stories that some beasts would come in and rip some of the people from the cells and then take them, and they never return. So they are very frightened, but you do not look like a beast or listen like a beast. In addition, they would always take them one at a time and not all of them. So they're willing to be persuaded to lay on, of course, freak out from the first initial one, then after the fact, they're fine and safe. It's kind of a domino effect for the rest of them, where they're kind of grabbing the shoulder of the rest. It's safe, it's fine. They're kind of moving the hands. I don't know what happened, but they're kind of just like looking at themselves and perhaps, being healed from the effects or not at all. Like it's, you don't know if they have it or not. So it's kind of just making sure at this point, right? Okay. Anything else for the two of you up there? Is that just taking the time for that?
Yeah,
or-
then I would lead them out back into the Windy Tower.
Okay, so we won't have that particularly yet because it's going to take a little bit of time to get them out of the cells and then get them up here and then do this. We are now going to have it paused. And Thanos, you are going to try to disarm.
Well, preferably remove it without setting off the explosive if I can with a sleight of hand. But if it does trigger, then I would just disarm it. With my...
You take a nap first to learn how to disarm things, or is that like a...
No, I already know how to do all that. These are things I know how to do.
So are
I'm
you
still
trying?
Thanos.
Are you
I
trying
go
to get? Are you trying to get at the consumables, or are you attempting to get at the wrist gauntlet? It's the play.
The wrist gauntlet, because I
Okay.
figure I could probably make a bomb if
Gotcha.
I need to.
Okay. Go ahead and make a roll. All right, 25. You are successful. I'm going to configure this a little bit here to make it. I'm going to zero the charges out of them, and then I will switch them to an action. Really what they are, if not. And this is just for the wrist gauntlet that was sending out the flamethrower, paralysis, and poison, or are you doing the shield arm attachment as well?
I would probably also do one of the shield arm attachments.
All right, I need another roll.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh no. What could possibly go wrong?
literally any other roll would have been fine.
But yeah, I know. Literally, like I have a plus 17. It's just
You had one job.
fine.
You got the first one. It got greedy.
Well, I figured the shield arm would be pretty nice for like, Varys to have. And he doesn't
It
have to
would
cast
be.
shield.
It would be.
Or maybe you, so you stop getting slapped all over the fucking map.
No, I'm fixing that later. We have 4 days of downtime before we leave with the goblins. I'm fixing that. I'm over that.
I don't know if it would have helped being paralyzed and burned to death slowly, though.
Well, one of the things that I would like to try to get is an amulet of constitution, so it would have actually helped. Because I have like a 13 con, so I may as well get a 19 con. That would have been a +3 difference to my rolls. Would have doubled my roll.
He's still rolling damage, by the way.
Yeah, I figured. He's trying to see if I live or die here.
He's trying to figure out if you instantly die or not.
That's funny.
Is everyone still down here?
All right, go ahead and loot the loot pile. Wrist gauntlet. I was dividing it up into three. I was dividing up into three things that are usable. So, and I was trying to make
Okay.
sure the poison one also was considered an action because it was before I did some module updates. These creatures were made a long time ago. So, like,
Yeah.
the poison one was an actual action because it used to be that you couldn't have a set amount of legendaries on the NPC sheet, so you had to divide them up a little bit more. So. So I just went and made them full actions, I believe. Yep. And then the damage representative, and they should be each as their own individual weapon attack.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Then you are looted, so let me go ahead and configure this to not be. And it is self-destructive.
All right.
Go ahead and make
I'm
a
guessing I don't-
dexterity saving throw.
Yeah. Fuck me. My rolls
That
today.
is
are
going to be
terrible.
a failure. You take 52 points of bludgeoning and fire damage as it explodes outwards. Large amounts of shrapnel begin to encase around you and puncture through. You take the blow, and as that happens, You are rapidly hit by it, and you are scalded once more. And the body itself, the remnants, are gone. There's nothing salvageable from this creature any longer.
I take it that didn't go well.
I'm fine. Fine.
Doesn't sound
Fine.
like
I'm gonna stick this body in the bag of holding. I'll play with it later, but now that I have at least one gauntlet, I figured I should be happy.
Okay, so you're taking the other body and putting it in the bag of holding?
Yeah.
Joke's on you, their chest cavities in interdimensional space.
I would lose my fucking shit.
No, that would be really. That would just honestly. I feel like to that point, you got to think I'm like against you at that point. If I'm like, yeah, it's a gun. It's,
I mean, it's
got a
Deuce
bag of
we're
holding
talking
instead.
about.
Yeah,
It's
actually,
made out of bags of holding.
Specifically, so Deuce doesn't put it in a bag of holding and try to dismantle it later.
it's actually
Let me
made
hold
out
on. Let me see if I can give you a leg up before you put it in the bag of holding. I want you to make a flat intelligence check.
Based on his roll so far.
Rolled a nat 20 earlier to roll a 2 here.
You should
Fine.
really bring me in on these matters.
Yeah, I know. Okay. So Thanos said it's going to take some time to take that off, and then obviously it blows off. But we're going to continue with the 4 of you down at the sub level before we come to those on the top level. So Erwin, Maldor, Thanos, Tegan. What do you do?
So I was mostly just scanning to make sure I didn't see any more of the Blood Knights hidden using the light. But I did notice, me as a player, some interesting artwork over here. Does this actually look like it's worth searching, or is that just cool token art?
So that is an altar with a runner over top. It has 2 candles that are melted down, and they are lit at current. There is an axe covered in blood and a bowl that could be used to fill. There is banners depicting a bear-like creatures and other things here. Most of the colorations would be for the predecessor of clans of the Cursed Blood, those that banded together in their animal forms. This particular chamber would be that of the bear. And the statue that is held is a statue with 2 kind of eagle-like wings that's holding a bowl over top to catch the blood, kind of like an eagle-like creature that's hybrid that's able to catch it and bring it forth. And then the wall statues that are presented here are that of a mutated-like bear creature. So, are they valuable? There doesn't seem to be any sort of gold or treasures. Everything is very iron, steel-based. Not silver, right? So it's very important, I think, for you now going off of this, there will not be like silver just laying around here.
They wouldn't keep their Bane laying around.
Yeah, they wouldn't keep their Bane laying around.
Oh, yeah. There's no silver anywhere.
Yeah, I'm gonna chug a potion just because of what we discovered earlier. I don't want to like disturb them with my bleeding.
Sure.
Oh, you're smart.
40. Okay.
So I'm back at full now. So presumably not leaking anymore.
Okay.
And I want to come take a look at this axe. I'm not gonna actually take it. Like I just want to get a better look at it and see if it looks like just cheap ritual crap or if it's like an actual proper weapon.
Okay, so you come
I
into
was
the chamber.
also going to chug a potion.
Okay, go ahead and
Yeah.
chug a potion here. 33. So you come
Just
into
a
the
mere scratch.
Another person chugging a potion. Okay. Anybody else?
Anybody else want a potion? Potion? Anybody? Potion?
Eloquent?
To be fair, I had 10 health, so like.
Any checker
Yeah.
for the potion?
If you hadn't blown yourself
No,
up.
I'm all right.
Okay.
I'm probably gonna take a short rest up when y'all are done with that.
So Maldor, you come into the room and you can see a guardian beginning to form from the blood from the pool at the center point. It sloshes itself, picking itself up as it whirls. Looks towards you. 2 eyes are kind of holes that are forming in the mouth, and the tongue is kind of falling out of its claws and things, whirling as it's changing between forms and such. It reaches its hand towards you.
Here on a mission from your master. Stand down.
Wow, the weather is crazy today. This is nuts. Got me to change my exposure, my camera. Oh, I got to go back now. Hold on. Okay. It's the day. It does not stand down. voice emanates from it. Chosen. Come.
Specifically, or do you want to speak to all of us?
See it whirling. Bring them all.
So did that look, does anything on the altar look important, or is it just altar stuff?
I think it would be important if you were a cursed blood. I think it would be important potentially to give a sacrifice of yourself to the pool. The weapon itself is not necessarily a martial weapon; it is more of a ceremonial weapon.
Yeah.
It has this olden bone handle. It has the runes, the hieroglyphics of the Ufarim. It is old. It is ancient in terms of its age. Maybe in terms of the as much as the old as the devil is here. There is no treasures, no gems, no jewels, no gold, no silver, no platinum, no copper, right? So everything is just iron or steel that's placed on here. Nothing you would find to be valuable in terms of like selling it in a market or a place outside of here.
All right. Yeah. So he's just gonna leave. He's just a fancy axe caught his eye, so he went to go look at it. That was basically what happened.
My axe isn't fancy enough for you. I see.
You
Need to
just
make
never
you
know
more
what they
weapons.
might have laying around down here.
Take personal offense to this.
Is there any more explosions?
Not at current.
The blood god wants to talk to us.
Oh, I stuffed one of the bodies in a bag of holding, by the way. So there may be an explosion later. So if like we're resting and you hear something go boom,
If you could do that away from,
yeah, 30 yards. It looked like, give or take. So probably 60, just to be
a bit
safe.
more. We should find the others and then go. I'm still curious and somewhat concerned about whatever's down these stairs, but we can probably deal with that afterwards.
I think they were rescuing the people, so they should be upstairs. Yeah.
Yeah.
So as you begin to pass by, you notice Erwin has entered past the constructs. Two of the Thralgoth are no longer incapacitated. Well, the wolf smells the air. Turns its head, whirling from left to right. Erwin, you are still wounded. Fish and Thanos now passing by, you are wounded as well. Takes a step forward, crushing into the stone, snarling as it pulls itself towards you, frothing at the mouth.
You have a stake in your pockets or something?
I'll take a step towards it.
Dear
I
God.
need
Oh,
everyone
God.
down here, please roll initiatives.
Oh my God. Yeah. I mean, Thanos would like, come on, it's okay to. I mean, me and Luke are like, it's okay, just come on out. And then you are like,
Death trap hallway.
it was a good idea. Thanks for coming with me.
Yeah, I had an idea. Apparently, I got too close.
Yeah, you smell like fresh meat.
Fly close to the sun and get burned.
Erwin, what are you doing? And I'm just gonna end my turn.
All right, Maldur next.
This is going to be annoying. He's going to use his gift again and incur the exhaustion.
Okay.
And just dominate both of them. And just scold him to sit.
What are they, dogs? Jesus Christ.
Yeah. That's great.
All right, you take the exhaustion 3. You can see both of them dominated. Seem to be looking as their eyes channel with purple and pink lightning, taking the domination.
When we should go, this won't last forever. And frankly, it's rather exhausting.
I can make you something for that.
Just stand over here. I got something for that. I got something for that.
All right, you see that it sits down.
I'm going to remove curse on this one.
Backup magic, eh?
Alright, I need you
All right,
to
now I
make,
was just using about everything.
I need you to make a touch attack, so an unarmed strike, please.
Oh, son of a gun.
This every time. It's
Maybe
so
dominated
funny.
by Maldor, but it's not dominated by you. That's 15, which is going to hit, and the remove curse is going to come through.
Damn, you channel Holy Fist?
He's a holy man.
I will punch the curse out of you.
Dude, it's the farmer that I tripped over.
Still
The
dominated.
one that you failed to save earlier.
Anything else?
Are these real chests?
They are indeed.
I'll move over there. See if I can Jimmy one. But I think I don't have any more actions.
Their action was taken. That's the farmer who is still dominated is going to sit down. Thanos?
Yeah, I'm just leaving.
Leaving? Okay. Well, just keep your token there at the base of the steps. That's fine. Good turn. Eldor?
Yep, same thing.
Same thing.
You've got 50 full seconds, and he's just gonna keep walking up the stairs.
Okay. At this point, I'm going to remove the both of you from the combat tracker. The cycle button here, this one, and then Erwin.
Yep, just gonna open this chest, see what's in it.
Alright. The chest is locked. As you grab onto it, you notice there is an inner lock towards it, so the lid is kind of overhanging. So you're kind of grabbing your hand into it. You can try to pull up the lid, and you can feel something similar to dials or a tumbler on the inner side of the lid.
Well, uncharacteristic for Erwin, he's gonna try to smash it.
Okay, go ahead and make a strength check.
Where's my strength? There it is.
10, you go into smash the chest, and you're able to grab a couple pieces of the wood. It's not reinforced with the metal. And upon crashing it, you can see that it's filled with numerous amounts of these clay jars of a blackish clay. And immediately from the well, a guardian begins to sprout. It grows, the talons from left to right, looks towards you.
Oh my god, what are you doing?
The cleric has lost his mind after that fight.
He's apparently turned into the rogue who's just gonna like die from greed.
Anything else in your turn?
Can I grab one of the black jars?
You wish.
Yep.
Let's reach in and grab one of them. Okay. Still dominated, still sitting. We now come to the Guardian. The Guardian looks towards you. Thief! Defiler! Sloshes itself towards you. As such, it goes in for 2 attacks.
Fucking stupid, man.
Succeeding against the restraint of the blood as it clings to you, you're still hit. You take 18 points of slashing damage. Promise you concentration of holy weapon.
Oh, I thought the other one was for my fault.
Oh, good. What did you roll on the original? Let's see. Can't see that. Never mind. Okay, so we don't know. All right, good. Next attack is 13, which is going to be a miss. And its turn. Still sitting. Your turn.
All right, well, we're gonna move this way.
You'll take
You
attack
get a-
opportunities at your choice.
Yeah.
Move me back so I can get the attack off.
I love not knowing what's going on either.
It's going to hit. This one, do not do it at advantage. This is for the attack. That is going to be a success. You still take 17 points of slashing damage.
Yeah.
You may proceed after your concentration check as. Go ahead. That's
Come
25.
here. Yep. I'm gonna punch this guy.
Are you?
I don't know. I'm trying to like knock him out of the charm. That's my goal here.
With the advantage, a 9 is still not going to hit. They're prone. As you can swing wildly for them on the run, just simply miss your unarmed strike over the top of their farmer's hat.
Shit. Well, I gotta help him. I came here to help him.
What
Throw
a
some
stupid
still prone,
situation.
still dominated. Now the Guardian sloshes itself, moving, coming closer to you. It is going to also outlead you a little bit as you attempt to lead.
You will not escape.
Comes through with a series of attacks. First attack is natural 1. Next attack is a 27. This is for the attack, not for concentration. That is going to be a 15, which is going to fail. You are now restrained as the blood begins to cling to you. You also take 19 points of slashing damage.
Oh my god!
This is for the Holy Weapon. We're all watching this in real time? Watching it in real time.
None of us are
Success?
even down here anymore.
Yeah, we all left. Like,
Still dominated. All right, Erwin, it will require your whole action as a strength check to try to break out of the bonds of the stuck blood to you. So you'll have to use your whole action to try to break away from the strength.
A strength check.
Strength check. That is going to be a success. You're able to break out of it with your action.
Is that it? That's all I can do.
You have movement left. Bonus action. Roll your action to break out.
Can I bonus action chug a potion?
Yeah.
man, it's gonna drag the Guardian all the way upstairs, drinking potions the entire way.
I'm so pissed. I'm so pissed.
I just like how me and Maldor were walking by and saw him in there. We're like, we're going upstairs.
All right, recover 44.
Yeah, this was a choice.
It was a choice.
This was a Thanos level choice. Actually, no, this is probably worse than a Thanos choice.
Okay, let's not get too rash here.
Has it always had like a flaming effect when you roll a max die?
No.
No, I did that
It's
myself.
turn on. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a setting in Dice So Nice that you can actually turn on, I believe, some of the animations for like criticals and like max stuff and other things.
Yeah, I've only got it on 20s and 1s, but yeah, you can put it on some of the others.
Because I run like 3 different hog sucking things. I have Foundry on my main, I have Foundry in OBS, then OBS itself. So I cannot on my system have the animations for those because those things really tend. We now come to the Temple Guardian. The Temple Guardian is going to continue to thwack away. 10 is going to be miss, and a natural 1, both missing from its blood slashes. Just be mindful of round number. We are in round 5. Minute is round 10. Roman, you're up next.
Let's try this again. We're gonna punch this guy.
All right, come in for an unarmed strike at advantage. Natural.
No, I do not want to blessed strike this guy.
Is this not lethal?
Yeah, I'm trying to just wake him up.
All right, you
Like
do 3 points.
uncharm him.
Yeah, sure. They're no longer dominated because they've been dealt damage. You can see them.
Yeah.
What in tarnations?
I say I'm gonna get its attention. Follow me,
Ah!
and I will
What am
try to
I?
run.
Ah! Ah! Starts screaming wildly, confused and bewildered. What is that?
We're running now.
I thought you were punching the werewolf. I was like, what is he doing?
No, I'm trying to save somebody.
You will take an attack of opportunity
Yeah.
from it. So I'm going to
Yeah,
move you
back
back
here.
right here, and then I'll go in. Alright, I'm bugged. Gotta give a refresh it.
I'm losing brain cells.
You're
Best
losing-
part's gonna be when it runs by the Blood Guardian and it just dies.
You really think the Blood Guardian is gonna, the Temple Guardian is gonna attack it?
Probably.
Maybe that's Erwin's plan to just use it as a shield while he runs away.
To use it as a shield. You'll
How
block
many-
all
how
the
many
incoming.
Throws it in front of the guy. Kneecaps him on the way out.
So the attack of opportunity is going to miss. I'll move you back to your original spot. Anything
Yeah.
else for your turn?
I think I still have 10 feet, but I'm shouting, "It's over here to the left."
They are still screaming, terrified, confused.
Okay. What is that? Oh, no! Oh! Oh, no!
It continues. Roll a save here.
Gonna be frightened of the Blood Guardian. You dumb ruined it.
11. How do we feel about 11? Do you think they would go or not? Do you feel?
I mean, there's
Not
a
you,
charming,
Not you.
dashing
Not-
man
not
saying,
you,
"Come
Drew.
this way."
Not you, Drew. I think the rest of the party.
We can't see where he is in relation to everything, but presumably he's going to go away from the giant blood monster.
No, he's got to go through it.
Oh yeah, no, then he's hiding in a corner.
Probably.
Is this the consensus
He's
from the
gotta go
party
through
to
it.
go hide in the corner? Not you, Drew. Not you.
I mean,
the roll. You see the roll. They got an 11. I'm leaving it up to the party right now to decide this farmer's fate.
An 11 is above average roll.
Yeah,
So-
but it's a farmer running at a 20-foot tall pile of blood that is throwing slashes at Erwin.
Did he say?
Nah, this
did
is a small
Erwin
one.
say that he was going to get its attention and to run away? I just want to know that for sure.
That is what I said.
That is what you said? Then I think it's arguable that he would run away. I don't know. Because,
If he
I
was
don't
going
know.
to do that, would he wait until like the hallway was clear, like until the
Yeah,
blood monster was
probably.
actually gone? I just can't see a world where he runs
Yeah.
at the giant scary blood monster.
Wait until line of sight of the blood monster is broken before he follows.
Or he's like waiting for Erwin to like pull it away. But yeah,
Yeah,
I think
to give
that's
him an
what-
opening, maybe.
I think that's a good plan. Man, I love this. This is insane.
So the farmer's going to run through it towards.
I think we said he was gonna wait for Erwin to
Yeah.
try to.
To try
Distract
to
it.
distract it before running.
That's
Yeah.
what I
he's
did.
gonna hide.
Waiting
and
That's
then
what I
wait.
just did.
The far
I took its
essentially
attack of
treating it like
opportunity.
a frightened condition. Like he's not going to get closer, but he's not
He's
The
gonna
line of
try
sight's
to-
broken.
He's going to try to hide. Okay. Going to hide
Yeah.
around the well.
break line of sight.
Does he not notice the other werewolf? God damn it!
I mean, the werewolf's just sitting being a good boy.
Yeah, I was gonna say the werewolf is less terrifying than the blood.
Going to hide behind the cranial of the well. Guardian turns. It begins to pull itself towards you. You will not leave this temple with that sacred jaw. Comes through 17 misses. And the next attack is an 18, which misses. Slicing towards. Continues.
Oh, that's a tiny blood guardian.
This is so stupid.
It's your
I will shout one more time. The exit is this way, and I'm just gonna dash best I can.
Alright, before you move, it'll take attack of opportunity against you. And for this, it is going to use its sticky blow.
The hell is that?
The fucking aura that the
You
goddamn
just got
thing
sharded.
upstairs used.
got
Yeah.
sharded on by
Dexterity
a
saving
blood
throw,
monster.
please.
That was a 2 on my screen for a little while.
21 is a success. Continue to move.
Yeah, I'm dashing up the stairs.
Okay, so you are going to leave the farmer down here as you dash up the steps.
I can't change his. I'm not Thanos. I can't make him change his mind.
That was so stupid. This whole thing.
This whole entire arc was so pointless.
What if he brings that fucking clay pot up here and like guardians pop out all the other things again?
Yeah, like we're attacked by the blood god for defiling his
Well,
sanctuary.
my
Then
hope
I'm
is
gonna
that
shoot
this
Erwin.
this goo is something that I
might
could
put
reverse
Erwin the fuck
engineer
down
into a
if he
cure.
does this. So stupid. Why would you do this on your own? Like,
I wasn't on my own. I wasn't. There was
I
two
mean-
guys behind me, two well-capable men.
Who told
Yeah.
you to leave?
I literally gave you an out. I was like, "Yeah, you're fine. Let's go." And you're like, "No, I'm gonna go punch him."
You didn't even like ask Thanos to like come open the chest for you or anything. Like the person with the 17 sleight of hand that could have opened that stealthily and
The
You gotta be
cleric
perceptive, dude.
walked into two werewolves, punched
To
a
be
chest.
fair,
Like,
Nobody knows what the fuck Thanos is anymore.
that's
We
fair.
don't
That's true.
know goddamn thing.
All right, so as we begin to begin to, how am I going to phrase this? As we begin to take in all of the shenanigans,
You don't know that either.
Just happened. We find ourselves up at the upper floor of this temple. Lucar and Varys, you have just escorted the humanoids captive to the Windy Tower, getting them to safety through the bathroom. You have now come back. Maldor, Thanos, and Tegan, you have grouped yourselves together up here and kind of waited for them to return. Only, I would say, dare I say, maybe up to a minute tops. Now, Erwin, you now are running up the steps. So you're just in combat running up the steps. And that's how we're going to
Yeah.
get us all back together. Go ahead. Unpause.
I'm gonna continue running. Say, we gotta go.
No, what? We
Well,
got
we're supposed to have a conversation with Corvos.
Did you get the prisoners out? We gotta go.
we have to talk to the one. That's the whole reason we did all of this.
Yeah,
There's
and then
the
also-
werewolves are back.
That's fine. They work for him. Just leave them
Yeah,
alone.
he's going to cure them.
Yeah, we're going to take a short rest. We're gonna heal, and then we'll be fine.
I'm just saying, there's a big red one after me.
A big
What?
Red werewolf.
A
Werewolf?
big red one.
Yeah,
What?
you know the red goop ones, and I point at the wells. You remember those guys?
Oh, you mean a blood monster?
Yeah, he's
The
coming.
Guardians? What did
The
you
one-
do?
The one came up for me. I just told
I
him to
show
go.
him the jars. Like I took this.
What? Why
Oh,
would you
what
do
the
that?
fuck?
Why are you
Fuck,
stealing from
why?
a temple? Aren't you a cleric?
Hey, you're one to talk.
I steal from everything.
Oh, there he
though.
is. I also saved that man.
Ha! Ha! Oh, you didn't save me! Get back. Where's the beast? How do I get out of here? What am I?
If you follow this hallway, take a right and another right and go up the stairs. I
What?
think we left the front door open.
Take a right?
Looks
follow
around,
me,
checks
sir.
right, sees another staircase.
Ah!
No, that stairway. Nope, up the
sir.
hallway. I said up the hallway.
Goes down the staircase.
Oh, he's fine. He should be.
What the
safe.
fuck did you do, Owen?
I cured him.
That was a terrible idea.
He was a werewolf and now he's okay again. It's the same. Well,
Is he
Thanos, you were
okay?
there.
Okay is relative.
Is he
seems
okay?
traumatized.
Is
What
he
did you-
okay? You know
I'm
what?
tired. I need a
Yeah,
nap.
fuck this. I'm gonna start ritually casting. God, I forgot the name
When
of
it
the
comes
spell.
up the
Oh, there's the fucking werewolf.
The hut.
Frothing themselves as they do, they look towards you all. You see a
Hey,
blood
Corvos, can you
beginning
cure
to
him?
whirl. You see blood beginning to whirl from the pool adjacent, grabs onto them and rips them into the pool. They disappear. Large splash. Blood.
Fuck.
That's fun. I'm gonna start ritually casting Lehman's tiny hut. I'm just gonna take a short rest. I'm like,
Taking
fuck
10 minutes
this.
to throw the fucking thing on.
Yeah.
While he's doing that for 10 minutes, I'm cutting up the dude that never turned back. He looks like he's got some fun stuff on him.
Oh, the alpha.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know Erwin already took the egg thing, but I'm gonna cut him up for
Oh, I
materials.
forgot about
'cause
the egg thing.
He looks like he's got some ivory tusks and
Erwin also forgot about the egg thing.
All right, so after some time has passed, the Shield of Faith at this point for sure has worn off. The Holy Weapon actually probably still up at this point. One more time has passed, and then the farmer is running back up the stairs.
Ah! Oh!
Ritual cast now has gone on. Tiny hut is there. Farmer's looking.
I'm
up
gonna
this
take
hallway.
I'm gonna take a nap if you want to join.
Nation's happening around here.
They'll lead you out if you want to leave.
Is that blood?
Look,
Oh, is that like? Is that pool of blood?
Thanos is going to. I'm over this fucking.
What
farmer.
the fuck is that? Points towards the giant alpha.
I'm going to teleport
No
next to
way.
this guy. I'm so
No
over
way
this
you're
guy.
doing
I don't know
this.
why that did. I'm so over him. I'm going to charm him.
Natural 20.
Jesus Christ!
No way!
Would you all stop assaulting this poor man?
Gets to run back, all of you. Gets to pull up the hands. I'll move if I have to.
He's about to get sucked in by the well. I can just tell.
Varys is going to start taking a short rest. No one can get to them in this hut. So.
I'm going to point my hand crossbow at him. If you don't go to the north right now and leave this fucking temple, you're going to die down here.
Blood begins to whirl from the pool, grabs onto the farmer. Get ripped into it and disappear.
Well, okay, never mind. I guess I don't have to kill him. Alright, back to what I was doing.
You think he killed him?
Varys is sleeping. He's.
While Varys is like casting this thing and Thanos is assaulting a farmer, as soon as I see the farmer get pulled in, and I just finished smoking like an entire pipe, I'm just gonna walk to the nearest tavern.
Woodcar, you're bouncing out of here. Gonna hop
Yep,
to
I'm fucking out of this
the Windy Ale House, right? To
place.
get a free beer and food.
Yeah, I don't.
Okay.
I doesn't need to be free.
Everything's free because they're communists.
They're communist. I'll pull you
The
to
communal living center, sir. Okay?
AKA communism.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Respect their culture, man.
Yeah.
You know,
All
I'm
right.
a
What about the
goddamn
rest of you?
American.
Sounds
Anybody
like
else? Any
arrest-
other takers?
Sorry, what?
Any other takers? Anything else?
No, I see. If Varys is setting up shop, I'm just gonna rest while everybody does whatever they're doing.
Okay. Thanos, go ahead and make an investigation check.
Need to get a butcher cleaver to give me investor advantage on these checks as I cut these people up.
After one.
Wow.
You begin to mutilate the body as you look for other things beyond just our exterior. There's no pouches, no backpack, no satchel, no chest, no nothing. You reach into the body and the cavities. You begin to pull upon organs and gore, covering your hands in blood. But the blood itself is very desiccated. There's very little left. And the body's been drained and seeped from the floor, the wall, the side. So really just sifting through desiccated organs at this point. Find nothing.
Werewolves.
You feel better to stabbing at the corpse a bunch.
I just wanted to see if he had any cool usable materials inside. Oh yeah, by the way, I got this gauntlet. And I'm gonna show them my nice new gauntlet that I took off the...
Is that what made that explosion?
No. That was me trying to take the shield.
All right. You are just kind of hanging around here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we're gonna now advance an hour. The holy weapon should be dead. And after the hour has passed, you all can take a short rest. You included Lucar. You're at the ale house, finding yourself a little table, getting some delicious lunch, and all of ale that you can possibly.
Yes, I am going to get so drunk I don't remember my name.
Sounds great.
Well, I have spell slots again. We should have taken a short rest before we went downstairs.
Yeah.
I forgot how my class works.
You're like a warlock, right?
Shoulda,
Yeah.
woulda, coulda. Shoulda, woulda, coulda.
You were unconscious the whole time. It wouldn't have mattered.
Dang, Varys.
I wouldn't have been
took-
unconscious the whole time if I could have, like, you know.
I did one hit die and recovered just as much as.
I roll a
yours.
d6, man.
This man out here talking shit.
How can I
Also-
trash?
I recovered 31 hit points and you recovered 14.
I was like, well, I recovered half of 5 of your hit die.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
fine.
so now that we are here, the question we have right now is what happens next. So after the hour passes by, you're still in the tiny hut. The tiny hut lasts a long time. Once more, Walter begins to ride.
We go talk to Corvus now. Is everyone feeling better?
Yes, I actually have a couple questions I would like to ask him.
That's fine with me.
Okay. I am not going to repeat the description. Lucar, you're not going to be in the space, but I'll put your token on the map so you have visible representation of what's happening. You're not lost the concept of tower. Concept map. So for you, Peyton, since you weren't here, just know that the entire chamber is filling with blood, and you are kind of inside of the water, not the water, but the blood, and it's all around you, and basically wants to make you breathe it in and then cocoon you.
Yeah, I watched it on stream.
Okay,
so
yeah,
I think
I just want to be
yeah.
So I won't go through it again because it's a very visceral kind of, and sometimes it could be a little bit triggering. So I'll just kind of say
You made me go what? No, I'm kidding.
that is what's happening, and now we are being projected, perhaps, or sent to the domain of
I'll probably walk over to where Erwin is and be like, "This place is fucking yucky." Like, that is wild. Every time we come here, I don't. Are these fountains of blood, right?
That's
Yeah.
correct.
Oh, gross.
That is the
Alright.
coronavirus.
I gotta put this in my notes.
Yeah, if you're watching the stream view, I do have, I think on the stream view, I have some of the animations canceled out because of the frame rate drop from OBS. But yes, those little fountains you can see, those are animating blood right now. The center points, there is another animation that begins to happen, bubbling and pooling, and Corvos themselves comes out, pulling themselves. They're balancing on a siphon of blood that extends from this massive sea. Floating islands of muscle, sinew, and tendon. They look towards all of you. Well, you all did quite well. Now you can see why even I, the great Corvos, would fear the Blood Knights. Such a task, monumental, and expertly attuned to fighting my creations. Just by lighting to my camera. Oh my god, this weather. It's dark, it's sunny, it's dark, it's sunny. All of you. You have rid my temple of Runtafulita, and you have removed the Blood Knights that defiled my temple. And for this, I will give you the information we have agreed upon. Does this sound fair?
What's the deal?
Good. Now, do not have your journals, your notebooks, your notes. I would highly suggest that you start taking notes, because this is going to be complicated.
Yay.
Disclaimer.
Disclaimer.
Now, where to begin? Perhaps we will speak the dawn of creations. Once upon a time, there once existed the spindle. All things, all manners of energy, chaos that exists in this cosmos happened from the spindle. And as it sent its webs throughout the cosmos to grow and to create, there was conscious thought that formed entities. These refer to many that study the stars and the space as chaos titans. Then they later became deities, goddesses. And from there, we formed creations. Some avatars are children, others chosen, blessed, and even those still just minor, meager. But nowhere has there ever been the likes of all of you. For you all are byproduct. Magic was spun by chaos that was not intended.
Quick question before he continues. When he refers to us, he's talking about, like,
Chosen.
Like-
being chosen.
the chosen? Okay, I was making sure it wasn't just, like, normal people.
No.
Okay. Sure. Alright, continue. Sorry.
So, why am I so rudely interrupted? It's good to ask questions, because again, this is complicated. First, Chaos Titan was the deity of order. They were one that Corvus knows too well, as Corvus has met them. Corvus needed their thoughts, the world, prime material, and other planes of existence. How would they fare if the congruences were removed, dismantled, destroyed? How would the order of things of this world be maintained? For it is the deity of order's thought, and all of the chaos that they harnessed as a titan, the magic and the very fabric of everything. They had it all, for they created nothing, no creations, absolutely no avatars, no chosen. So, what did they do with their weapon, the chaos? Well, they saved it, and they waited to unleash it in times that the world needed to be set straight. Time itself, you see. One sacred time. Needed to be corrected, placed upon the right track, so it can continue towards its destination. The last Chaos Titan, you see. For it was young and it was already grown in the place where deities had existed. It was the runt of the litter, you see. And as the last-born child, we often find ourselves as parents seeing our last-born troublemaker of the family. So, what did it do? Well, without the spindle, for in this time, it was removed from its place. The elemental planes were born already, and it was trapped. Prime elemental, creations of Eryx, the spindle, you see. They had safeguarded Eryx for their own. Before they did this, the deities did it already. As the deities saw the very fabric of the spindle having haphazard creation and energy to unleash itself upon the cosmos as a threat to their very existence. So the last Chaos Titan, the last born, they were right at the end of the spindle and its chaos flowing. It had nothing to consume, nothing to feast its hunger upon, nothing to become to the likes of deities. None. And the planes were formed, the domains existed. So I tried to get through the barrier, tried to push past the protection that the deities had placed. could penetrate through to Eryx. But in this space, it was outside of the sacred time. They removed it from time itself. And who did it, you might wonder? It was the deity of order. For they knew that with the spindle unleashed upon everything, that the worlds could not maintain its rightful path, and it needed to be from any influence or use. But inside of that construct, you see, it's formed, outside of dimension, plane of existence, it bore itself anew. Thus, the elements, prime elemental, and their planes inside the trapped space. And they lived eons, whereas for us, it was a -second time. So when the last born tried to get in, it was reinforced over and over again. And it rucked through time to get it. And in its efforts was a creation now that was in and outside of time, both at the same. Also feasted now. Other. What holds our planes of existence in place? The domains of deity. See. What is the very thing that would be the same on this plane of existence, the prime, and that in the mirrors, or that of the celestial, or the infernus, down? What is everything that unites us together? One commonality. Does anybody know?
Chaos.
Chaos, yes. True. Chaos can be found splintering outside of the cosmos now. Echoes of its former self. Something more that is bound to creation. Something that puts us destiny, fate. It is time, you see. Even though the Celestial might see that they can operate, they're still bound by time. It is different, of course. It is influenced by chaos that splinters itself in the echo. Of course, it is not linear by any means. It is woven and strung. But it is still a string. Continuing. We're all bound to time. So, this Chaos Titan, the last born, it is now in and out of time. The protections of deities were protecting their domains in time, you see. This creature found a way to break through those barriers. Just simply appearing in the domain. Hunger. Feasting. Ravaged inside him and consumed. Corvos has lived for eternity. Let me tell you, there were hundreds of deities, hundreds of us. But now, there is not. Because the last born was never born. Their appetite was never quenched. And they continued and continued. They developed conscious thought, you see. They evolved to something that has never been seen before. Just like all of you. Now, what I am about to tell you might very well mean you should give up. Stop your endless suffering. But you cannot. See, inside of you is the key. Whether you like it or not, you have the ability to unlock something that has been suspended for many thousands of years now. There is a period of history that is shrouded and hidden. But the very deity of order themselves. Everyone is plagued by this. Some humanoids have discovered it. They researched it. It is called the time fracture. Singular strand of time, branched to infinite possibility, scattering themselves throughout the plane existence of the bride. Now you might be wondering, well, time bounds us to the gods, yeah? The gods fractured in their time as well. They are not.
To clarify
sing-
something real quick,
Yes, go for
sorry.
it.
I'm sorry. He said that there was a string of time that was shattered,
Correct.
and
It-
and then what happened after
One
that?
singular string of time. This is actually some of the Loki, which is funny. I like how the show parallels are coming through here.
Mhm.
It is sacred because it is singular. One time. And it bounds you to everything that the deities have done. Okay? It might be warped. This is very true. Cosmos itself, chaos, pulls energy just like gravity, and so time bends. Okay? So things might move more fast, they might move more slow. For gods, they can do a great number of things in a little bit of amount of time because for them, time is long, right? So you go through one action, they can do 10. Just allows them to do more things than you can do. But in the domain, right, when you're living in there, in that plane of existence, to other domains in that plane of existence is the same. The elementals, though, are outside of time. They don't even exist on it. Which means thousands and thousands of years, eons can shape and change before anything happens. So now we're talking about two timelines. They have their own, and you have one. Okay? Time fracture is a singular strand of time that has now been unwoven. Think about a rope that is braided.
Right.
And now all of those are coming undone, and they're growing into more of their own strands as well. And it's not actually happened upon any of the realms of gods. So the celestials or that of the infernal or even the void that sits around, the astral, right? It's happened just to the prime and those two planes that mirror it. So the question you might be having for Corvos here is the Forsaken gods on those plates. Are they now multiples of themselves?
A question I did have
right?
for him
Go ahead.
was, I was gonna ask if he was one of the Forsaken on the planes.
Yeah, he is. Let me see if my camera is being really weird right now. Let's see. Whoa. Okay, not super bright. Corvus has already explained he's Forsaken. He was
Okay.
Yeah, and that was at the end of this end of the session last time. Is that Corvus had explained that they had been forsaken by the other gods on the Feywild because they're from the Feywild plane, but they used to be a god that was in the Celestials. They used to be a full god, full deity, and they actually helped mirror to create the Feywild plane of existence to spare the Prime. And then they attempted to destroy the congruences, and for their efforts, they were put up against the other gods and forsaken to this plane. And so they're even lesser to a lesser extent now at this point. And so they have experienced that and that and that. So they've done a lot. And now we're getting really bright. My God, the weather is absolutely insane. I am glowing. Okay. With that said, the question you might be having at this point, so just helping you out a little bit, is why the gods in the mirror are they not spun to the same thing? Because if the mirror planes are basically mimicking the prime, and the time is now changed in terms of the strands, the mirrors are changed as well to mimic that. Okay, they're always parallel. They're always showcasing one side of either, in terms of this or that, right? So the gods themselves, and oh my god, I'm glowing again. Here we go, boys. Going down. Now, that would be a question for Corvus at this point. Corvus is going to continue, though.
Okay.
Okay? So why did time fracture occur? What happened to make this? It's the deity of order. And in their fight against the last born. For the deity of order needed to ensure that the hunger of this creature, this entity, it could not be sated. Soon enough, it would work out how to feast on the sacred time. It would have to work out how to feast on everything. For an endless appetite and the ability to break through the chaos and the woven barriers of the god would mean that the planes of existence that they very created would soon become targets, and there would be nothing to exist for it. Then, perhaps, it would set its eyes on everything. Enough chaos feasted. It might very well have broken through the barriers of the prime element and consumed the very epicenter of creation. That's what the deity of order did. It was something it did similar to the spindle. It attempted to remove it from all time. Place it in the void. The endless space between planes. In that grandeur fight around the worlds and planes of existence, the deity of order was destroyed. And the name that the gods had given this entity, the Devourer, was trapped in a place outside of time. No reach, none, except for that which it had reached before. Seeds that it had planted. Seeds that it needed to grow. Continue its feast. That's what happened to the destroyed deity of order. Where did they go? Well, as gods in the Feywild, we're very used to cycles of life. Many of our creations utilize different paths, bring about new beginning, become something else, instead of just ending, transform. Deity of order destroyed, splinter into all of you. You each have a fragment, small splinter power. And you are an anomaly. For you should not exist. Which is why magic, divination pursuits cannot see you. And why you are not found. No. Why you are not found. Because like the time fracture. What has happened with the time should have never occurred. Never prophesied. It is not the end. It is one that guides you. And I have felt them before. Blood runs thick in the vein. And yet, they have the most power of the deity of all. They continue to come about. Again. A cycle. Guided by some ideal of restoring order. Conscious thought, no. Instinct, see. You are connected in your fragment. For when you die, Cho, it does not die with you. It is carried to the next. You are reincarnated, chosen one. Now, there are some humanoids that have investigated this time frame. And then they have identified objects known to them as obelisks that seem to be anchored to the sacred time. And to each of you's reincarnation. They are the ones that bound you anomalies to continue. Without them, you might not even exist.
Oh,
Questions, chosen. Questions, please. Don't hesitate to ask. Dear Corvos would love to answer them.
My first question is Owen also one of the chosen, or did he just happen upon our path?
Oh, well, you see. Okay. Man, the lighting is crazy right now. I'm being blinded. Dear Owen, you see, chosen will follow other chosen. And inside you is something similar. In fact, I know that there are more than just you. This world, even this land.
So
Go on unknowing until you feel the bond between you. See, you all are the same inside of yourselves. And in past lives, you see, you have come together before. To the next, into the next, into the next, into the next. Drawn by instinct to come together.
So then, we are not the only chosen at this current moment.
No, no. You are not.
I have a question that I don't know if I actually want the answer to, but given that you mentioned that the deity of order was able to pass into the void through some, well, tried to put the spindle there, and Damodar was able to breach the prime elemental planes, is Damodar a chosen?
Oh, that is truly a question, isn't it? Damodar, the master of dragons, seemingly appeared out of nowhere. The great power that one has to be able to wipe their very existence away. Or perhaps they are an anomaly as well. The thought, isn't it? To be able to break through the barrier that was created by one of the deity of order, you must truly have to be what they are as well. So, to your question, Corvos would answer, yeah. They are indeed.
So I'm confused. Why would the old one want to help us if we are fragments of his old enemy?
This is for you to figure out, Chosen. Corvos does not influence this plane. I don't influence my creator. I am a god that merely exists now. I have given you this for what you have done for me, not I for you. I cannot tell you the answer to it.
Okay, well then, one more question. The people who have investigated this area of history that is hidden, were those the timekeepers?
Well, they did have their own personal names, but they were under the title of the Timekeepers, yeah.
Would you know where we could investigate where that order was?
It was on the Isle. That has been dismantled.
In this time.
Very true. Very true.
So, this is a hypothetical question, and I think I understand it well enough, but while we fight on this timeline, there were also other chosen on other timelines that go through the same struggle?
It is correct.
So, was Lucar originally a chosen from a different timeline that was brought here?
I do not know that. For you all are hidden from divination. Diogolos does not know.
I'm on my second barrel of ale.
Yeah, he's not here, but
You mentioned we have what we carry is the key to unlocking something, this time fracture, timeline.
Aren't you? The deity of order. And its destruction. You all, as I see it, are key, not a Bible. A cycle. Right? Deity of order. And you have had a safeguard. Forever. I believe all of you are just that. There's something that needs to be done. But how can one set plans in motion when the very enemy of their effort see through time as they live outside of it? There
Let's
is no
take
way.
time out of the equation.
Simply. Diokovos does not know. I am merely giving you information. Tell you who you are and how you came to be. That I, as a god.
I have a question for you then. What's your investment in the Chosen at all? You'd like to see us succeed or fail?
Corvos does not care. I am forsaken. I have lived eternity. As time was formed, I have existed in this form or another. I was once powerful beyond measure, and then I was less, and now I'm lesser still. My instinct drives, as it always has, for evolution. Is why I'm the blood god. God of evolution, you see. The god is forsaken. Like others, perhaps. But me more than others. How can evolution take place when there is a puppeteer? Shaping, changing, and telling. It can't! Can't exist. No. Evolution can only take place if there is no influence at all. Life continues in its own path. This is what I am a god of.
So, everything that's happened, you have no stakes in.
Absolutely no.
And if the old one, or the devourer, or whatever title you want to use, wins, you were content with that happening.
If it is to be done, and it is to be so, then it will be. Corvos, I have seen gods fall to the devourer. I have seen planes of existence and their domains feasted upon. I have survived. When it is my time, it is my time. I will not influence this one way or another. I have evolved, you see, from one form to the next. And if this is to be my last form, then so be it. It is fate. It is what I deserve, for I have not evolved to defeat it, to best it, to survive it.
So if we were looking for allies, you would not be one of them.
I cannot be your ally.
It's one of the few things I like about him. He's one of the first deities we've encountered that didn't want to muck about in everything.
Yeah.
It's at the same time, while it is a very nice and admirable trait, it is also very frustrating to hear so much information that you seem so wise, but then don't take a side. It's hard to imagine.
Look at me. Please look at me. Do you see me? Chosen one, do you see all of me?
See what you present to me.
Of course you do. You see what it is that I present. Look at you. Look at all of you. Everything. The blood that palpitates, that pumps through your body. You have evolved too. Whether you wanted it or not, you have become something else. Over time, you have changed. To defeat, to survive, to best, you have evolved. Do you really want me to give you a little spoon, feed you like a little baby? Here you are. Take this here.
No, not when you put it like that, no.
No, you wouldn't want it, would you? No. You could not evolve and become what it is you are if I influenced you. I believe you have not achieved your final form. If there is ever a final form to be had, you will see more. You will become more. But I cannot nurse you like a babe for you to become just that. See?
If we were created for a purpose, then it is likely that purpose is to stop the old one. It seems as though if even the deity of order could not destroy it, we would not likely be able to either.
But we
Leaving
can
our only
rid it
course of action be to cut it off
from this
everywhere.
timeline.
Which
Create
it sounds
sanctuary.
like require destroying the seeds.
Tricky game, destroying the seeds of the devourer. I am certain. Even
What
the
would
very
happen-
thought could be lethal.
especially since we carry seeds with us.
That is a problem. What would happen, in theory, if a seed found its way into the domain of a deity instead of the prime material plane?
Yes. What would happen to it? You would want to know. What is the sun tree to the sun god? Tell me.
I would imagine it's a seed.
Or an avatar?
If it's the power.
Regardless of what the title be, it is a source of influence. Path can be remarked and revered to gather followers. It's what every god seems to want, to become more and more and more. But not of their own hard work. No, they want to use their creations to do it.
They all
Sun.
want a piece of this land.
Exactly. For the peace. So if you are to bring a seed into perhaps a plane of existence, or that of a domain in that plane of existence, it would become a source of influence for the devourer. Increase its reach. Could very well give access to devouring. No.
Words one stone.
There's a frog that needs to die.
The
Problem
devourer
is-
has lived since time. See, and it has seen outside of time. It is more than a deity is. You see. So, before you go down the thinking of these seeds, and what you have done now, you must understand that if you move against, regardless of your thoughts now, be seen in the future, and will have repercussions to you.
So what you're saying is, oh, go ahead.
I was just say, then what are we here for? If not to move against him.
If that is what you wish, then that is what you will do. But Corvo, I cannot. All I can is warn you. Remember, you are anomalies. You cannot be seen, the likes of time. But there are echoes of your influence and your actions throughout. Ripples in a pond by a frog. Those ripples can be seen. Devourer might see them and will know. I must ask you this, or it will be the last thing we do in this session for you to mull over. If Damodar is a chosen, and Damodar has power gifted to them, then why are they not dealt repercussions?
Pretty sure the cushions is us.
Well, okay, no answers because we're done.
Yeah.
I'm going to give you that think of because I think it's really important to understand is that if Damodar is a chosen, the way Corvos is saying, then, and they also have power, which would represent something that you have seen and something that's similar of, then why isn't that there's repercussions for them? Because very clearly, when you went to the Well of Nine Realms and you spoke to the Old One, that they are aware that repercussions are to be had. But why isn't that happening? What happened? What is going on? Right? So I want you to think
I know where
about
this
that.
is going.
I want you to think about that because I think it's really
What
important to understand.
What a game to play a time wizard in.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Okay,
Fucking-
so that's where we're going to end the session because we've had a lot of lore, a lot of information. Definitely time to munch and consume on all of this. I think it's really, really important. And definitely, we come back into it. We'll still be within the domain, so you can ask questions too. So if you think of anything after the week, you can always ask them. But I do want to pose that to you right now because I think it's really important to wrap your head around through the week. You know, mull it over, that sort of thing. Got experience points, right? Killed some
Oh, shit.
creatures.
Maybe a few.
Maybe a few.
Hopefully.
What do you think? What do you think we're at?
Right at about 3,300.
Where would that put you? That'd
Don't worry about it.
Like,
a level up.
like
Yeah.
Yeah, that
almost,
would
yeah.
ask the level up. Yeah.
Well, everybody except Erwin.
Well,
Ooh.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I did cure that dude, but he also got sucked into the well. So
You-
I
you
guess
punched
that's
the
not
farmer,
worth.
but then, yeah.
I guess it's not worth an extra 8,000 experience.
I guess it's not. It's like
Maybe 7,000.
maybe 7,000.
Oh, I almost just opened my code editor. All of a sudden, whole screen warping out of reality. The bot's taking over.
And this is all just our second day being in the courtyard, right? So we still have 4 more days for the goblins take us where
Yeah,
they're taking
yeah.
us, right?
Yeah.
This has been a wild day.
It's been a while, like 2 hours.
Also, someone's fucking with my boy Erwin's family, and that can't stand.
Supposedly, you know, I
Supposedly, yeah.
just heard a yell. But also, if I recall, you heard your father's voice. So I don't
Yeah.
know.
Which I would be really surprised if they had him, because I've seen him quite recently.
Are you sure that's him?
I don't know.
Maybe it was a doppelganger robot man.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
So what you do is you stab him with a knife, and then stab him with a silver
You
knife,
see-
and
you
see
see
which
if he's,
one does more damage.
See if he's immune to damage, and if he has a big shield, or if he's immune to critical hits, or can't be put
Well-
to sleep, or
The scary part about that is if Varys' dad has been kidnapped and infiltrated, we may have let Blood Knights into Fate Haven.
All right, so for session 61, we have 4,961 experience
Holy
seats. It
shit.
puts you at 86,668, and then Erwin, you're at 76,767.
That is a level up.
Indeed,
Yeah. Now I gotta go remember what I get for a level up.
indeed, indeed.
Where
Okay,
am I
if you're watching the
conversation?
stream, thanks so much. We really appreciate it. You're right, Dustin. Drunken Potato, if you're still watching, it has been really crazy. So if you haven't been watching, actually, no spoilers for your own game. Just
right? Yeah, now it's mind blown.
yeah,
Hmm.
mind blown at this point. We will not be playing next week. Wife's going on vacation, so I got to watch the kid. And so we are going to try to aim to play Thanksgiving weekend. She would have given the cleric mark. Yeah, right. So we're trying to play Thanksgiving weekend. So we'll try to get a player count and a head count, and then hopefully push through with that. I would recommend if you're watching the streams to hop onto our community Discord. I do announce the stream and stuff like that when we're playing, and I try to update this schedule as best I can on Twitch. But yeah. So, anyways, thanks so much for watching, and hopefully you join us again. So, bye.
Bye, chat.
How did you roll that?